And we are good morning. Okay, double check. That the stream is actually streaming. Okay, it looks good. Send out the notification at twitter.com. Okay, I think that is good. Actually, first things first. Controls. Keyboard and mouse. Interaction. Use num1, pick up use num2, pick up alternate use num3. Okay, so now it should be more or less
Behold,
impossible
child,
for me to
you
accidentally
are risen from the dust,
do stuff.
and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Okay. Okay, there's probably no collision out there. Oh wait, actually, No, I'm not gonna bother to do a game capture. I suppose if I want to do anything with this game footage, I can just use the actual stream footage itself. Although that would be lower quality. Eh. Oh, come on. There we go.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Okay, 0 interactions so far.
You're awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
Hello. Hi, pleased to meet you.
Oh, you're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, We all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions. Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
Short version, please.
All right, let's see. You are a human being. You live on a planet called Earth. Your ancestors were organic, but they were wiped out by a plague. We were created to carry forward their legacy. After... You... Oh...
And skip. Oh. Requires me to
I
actually...
told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
Actually, one moment. Let me go ahead and check my mouse ray bindings. Because I have some buttons on the side of my mouse that might be bound to the numpad keys. Okay, no. Anything that isn't... Okay, no. Nothing is bound to the
This isn't
numpad.
caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
And I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Oh no, wait. I was about to say I wish there was a way to skip this cinematic intro, but I realized you can skip it, it's just that requires the interaction button. Ooh, definitely don't hold X there. I don't want to reset. It probably did not update my respawn point to after this.
What's broken now?
Oh. Oh, that's very unfortunate. You're not going to be allowed to skip anything.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy. Great way to start life in the city, huh? What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Hey, hold on there. You're the new... Do you want to get on the non-cooperative path with me? Because that's how you get on the non-cooperative path. It's not fun.
I guess I do believe in feelings.
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same. But let's you and I keep that between us, alright? Now listen. This...
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
Nah, I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't. Jump
I
on
would
the
like
table.
to preface this meet.
Al? X. Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first.
Nope.
So... I guess... Pleasure.
Ready to go? Yes.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be, as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim, and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Yeah.
I knew this would be exciting. Yakut, find us a place to set down.
On it.
It really is incredible.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Shouldn't the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Okay. So first things first, since this is not an actual run, this is just testing. Toggle sheets. What's the...
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
What's the... I thought it was toggle cheats. Oh, enable cheats. There we go. Okay, so now fly is enabled, which means I should still interact with things like kill boxes. So if I go down here, it should still kill me. Okay, that's what you want to see. Actually... Can I enable hitboxes? Wait, show collision? Show collision. Show flag.collision. Allows a specific show flag, works in editor and game. It does not appear to be doing things. Toggle debug. Show collision. Toggles the collision show flag. It's not doing anything. Okay. Now, this is to see if, in theory, we could just air jump all the way to the megastructure. Although that would be an absolute pain to do in actuality. Okay, yeah, we're definitely still moving. It's just, this is a very far distance. Like, there's a reason why we take the VTOL in the actual gameplay. Hey, position. Show position. Okay, I don't know what any of the show things are doing, because they're not changing anything that's displayed. Fly speed. Speed. Rate. Maybe update. Player? Player stats, maybe? Yeah. I'm quite curious if any of this building even has collision. My guess is going to be no. Okay, here we go. Yep, no collision, as expected. Oh, interesting. That, I bet, is part of the detection trigger for entering the first area. Although, it's the fourth area that I care about. This thing is huge. Like even moving in a straight line, you could fit an entire level within the bounds of the base of this thing. Good morning, Pugs. Oh, interesting. The black collision, not collision, the black texture is gone. Looking back, maybe it was a one-sided texture. What the freak are we doing? I was waiting for people to arrive, before I went back into the actual new gameplay stuff. So I was just doing some minimum interaction routing, and I enabled debug fly mode, so I could see if, in theory, it would be possible to just camera jump all the way to the end. Although it looks like the collision things for loading the inside of the structure might not exist in this current game state. So I'm going to go back out the backside of the mountain pyramid, and then I'm going to phase in through that. That's what I was hoping to see. So I'm going to go in through the door so that it has an expected... The mega structure we see in this game will not fit in this tiny pyramid. Too huge. That is hilarious. But also amazing. I love non-Euclidean geometry. Okay. Okay, so in through... Oh, interesting. The door itself actually has collision. No clip? No. I'm currently using Flycam, so that if there was any kill planes in the way, it would have revealed them to me. I don't know if no clip would interact with kill planes. Oh, interesting. Whatever this black texture, it's a solid object. I tried enabling hitboxes and collision and stuff, but I can't figure out what I need to enable. Because, like, show hitboxes, that doesn't update anything. Because there might be an interaction trigger that I have to go through. Or maybe it actually explicitly checks for the doors to be open. Or maybe it's like checking for the VTOL game object. There's so many unknowns, so many unknown variables as to how this could work. But if you're not able to just skip straight to the end, my anticipation is that minimum interaction is going to just be 12 interactions with the pod, a few for the terminals to get the data overloads, because I think those are plot activators, 4 for the Prometheus pins, and then +1 for the Prometheus lever. And then maybe 1 more to interact with Athena at the end. Unless there's alternate endings. 24 for the pod? Twice? Oh, true, because you have to actually leave. Wait, no. Because you use... No, because after you finish East 1, you get in the pod and go directly to East 2. So it would be... Actually, it would be 13. Because you would go to each location once. Oh, no, wait. You would go to the megastructure hub, like, 4 times. Maths indeed.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Okay. I believe ×2 if you're doing the gold puzzles. No, I'm currently only doing any percent. Ugh, water. Is this a new save file? Yeah. Anytime I do a challenge run in a video game, well, the vast majority of the time when I do a challenge run, it is from a fresh save file to whatever the objective is. Normally the objective is beat the game with a certain restriction. Yeah. I thought this was just testing, so I thought you were using a backup. No. I wanted to, just start from a fresh save file, so I could just know that it's in a valid game state. Because in my proper file, there might be certain variables that are in place that happened because I interacted with something. Can you skip Elohim's part from minimum intro? Yes. Because you can just go ahead and just air jump over everything. And then it uses the TP1 teleporter to leave the boot up process, so you don't even have to interact with anything to leave it. So I'm currently at 0 interactions. I thought you're banning camera jump? I'm not banning camera jump. I'm going to do a run with camera jump, but that's boring. So that's just to find the absolute minimum, no restrictions. But I also want to do a run where I do ban camera jump. And well, I want to also do a run where I just ban the camera mode as a whole. Just so you have to actually play the game. Okay, it looks like this first terminal might be required in order to power up the pod itself. Okay, I will make an extra text document in my notes. Minimum interaction. Okay, one. Okay, terminal to power the transportation system. Okay. There are like 4 or 5 mandatory labs. I actually don't know which ones are mandatory, so I think I'm just gonna try to avoid all of them until the game forces me to use one.
The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Yeah, because... Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Okay. Options. Gameplay. Dialogue volume. Because it seemed like the transport system expanding was based on interacting with the terminals. Okay. Okay, 1 terminal to power the transportation system, 2 interpod, or rather, travel to East 1. And quite a few of these things... Huh? Interesting. God mode and no collision are enabled while you're in this pod. That's odd. Unless I maybe hit Y by accident. No, I'm not allowed to manually toggle cheats. You just have God mode while you're in this tube. Oh, it's actually called a capsule. Okay, so that's 2 interactions. And here we go. I actually want to jump as short a distance as possible, because it's annoying to have to retry. So I'm gonna go up onto this wall and then up to that wall, so I have like a pseudo checkpoint. Okay. And then fortunately, this water is actually shallow enough. Unlike the pit. In the pit, you're gonna have to jump over the entire thing. Here, I can just come over here. And then jump up. Okay. Oh, press numpad 1 to instantly forward through all the dialogue, Diva. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to press that button. Oh no, I'm going back up. Huh? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Enter the capsule. 3. Travel to east. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do 2 through 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 2 through 17. Travel to east 1, east 2, east 3, mega structure, north 1, north 2, north 3, mega structure, south 1, south 2, south 3, mega structure, west 1, west 2, west 3, mega structure. Huh? Oh, interesting. It's not letting me go to east 2. This might be one of the forced labs in that case. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to sprint while you're flying. And I cannot for the life of me remember where the lab is. I think it's down here. Huh? Oh, that's interesting. I'm not used to that door type. Okay. No, there's no schematics here. Unless they want me to go back to the megastructure, because I cannot remember this early into the game. Or maybe it just actually requires you to solve 8 puzzles. Regardless of if you actually were able to get the tower active. Because I do have the tower active. This is interesting. Although something opened this. Okay. Oh. Control is the command for... Oh, big collision tube. I'm trying to see if there's a loading zone trigger. But yeah, control is the hotkey to go down while flying, which is interesting. Although, if you guys want, we can go back to normal puzzles, if this isn't as appealing. Okay. Let's set game and title back. I believe this is day 10? Question mark? Oh no, it's day 9. Okay, and update stream title. And update stream title. There we go. Okay. Okay, I believe that this one is solved. Yes, it is. This door is open. Next puzzle in 10 minutes challenge could go. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I didn't know if you were still here, so I sent you a message in the Discord. Yeah, it's looking. Yeah, I know routing and messing around with debug stuff isn't everyone's cup of tea. Especially because a good chunk of it is just testing various things, which, for me, that's a lot of fun, but I understand it's not super engaging from a viewing experience on occasion. Now it is time for West 3. Wind stream. Huh? Oh. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, so the puzzle is being on the other side of the fan after it gets activated. Oh, right. This gate is here. Applicable to the theme of the world, it's again a puzzle of two characters. Oh, true. Okay, well, obviously it wants me to finish by placing something there and having it get blown away. Although, not sure where this would connect to. Because blue powers the fan. Oh. Kamikaze, that's spoilers. Oh. Okay, so you connect to there. It's not that big of a spoiler, but it's still a spoiler. I don't want to know anything about the game going in. Like, even if I'm playing a new game, I don't want someone to tell me what the main gimmick of the game is, because, well, I mean, that's the game's whole shtick. I want to be surprised by, like, what it decides it wants to do. Oh, no, I didn't mean... I was using that as an example. Meaning that even something that's applicable to the game as a whole, I don't want to be informed of preemptively. Okay, so blue needs to be powered, but red also needs to be powered. You and I have very really different definitions of each one. Yeah, I'm realizing that over time. Like, for me, it feels very simple. I don't want to know anything until I play the game. Full stop. Nothing. I want to play the game blind. But apparently other people are like, oh, like the average consensus from what I can see is that I'm the only person who's like that strict in terms of what I want to have information about. Okay, this feels like something that might be do a partial connection, walk around, and then finalize the connection. Like something like this, maybe? But then that only gives me half of the equation. For me, that info will be in my head and then long forgotten when I'm actually playing it. If I get told stuff, I look forward to something. I'm just more excited. That's what I should. Yeah, I understand that stance. I don't know. For me personally, like, I just want as authentic of an experience as possible. And also, and this isn't even like a hard thing or anything, just me trying to understand my own thoughts. But also by banning all spoilers, you end up banning the actual spoilers. Like the things that are like just actually telling you how to solve things. Okay, this one is tricky. Either that or I'm just a dumbass. Okay. Something tells me powering this for a single frame is not going to do anything. This is another one of those, it's impossible until you find the one solution. Blargity blarg. Are you not a fan of those? They're the most frustrating. Because it feels like you're just bashing your face against a brick wall over and over and over and over again until you just happen to hit the brick that is a button to open the secret door. Because this feels like I need 3 connectors. Because if I had 3 connectors, I could do this, and then grab, go around, and then connect. Maybe there's like a logic gate or something that I can use? To turn 2 into 3? Because the red has to go through the back. Because if the red goes through the front, then that is completely isolated. Which means that anything you try, the laser will overlap. It feels like it wants you to place a connector in front of the fan so that it gets blown over here to finalize the connection. But I don't even think the fan is strong enough for that. Like if I place this right here, you know, the fan is just like barely too weak, unless I put it in the wrong spot or something. Hang on. I think I have an idea. Okay. So... an emitter takes priority over a connector. So that means I can have something dynamically change color if it gets pushed into a state to where a differently colored emitter starts connecting to it. So connect to here. Connect to here. Here and here. Well, like, oh no, well, I can't have the blue emitter and the red receiver. Ten-minute challenge. You're the only person who had a 10-minute challenge. I made no such commitment. Okay, connect to here. That's going to be its final state. You didn't say no. That Kamikaze, I think every legal system ever would like to have a word with you. As soon as it disconnects, the fan turns off and it stops pushing. I do not think I'm vibing with this puzzle. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! It gave me an achievement for being a slow, dumb person. I took more than 20 minutes on a given puzzle. I mean, the achievement was calling me persistent But no, what it was actually doing is calling me stupid. The achievement was for spending more than 20 minutes on a single puzzle. I wonder if it includes time while in camera modes. You haven't spent more than 20 minutes on a puzzle before? I often will reset in order to just put the map state back into a known configuration. And also, I doubt it accounts for camera mode. Like, I doubt it's constantly tracking global time in a... Talos 1, if you touch the purple barrier, exit even once it resets the timer. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it would be interesting if internally it just had a global tally for every single level. So that even if it's not consecutive, it does internally track your total time in every level. Okay, well. If I power blue, the fan gets activated, which makes it impossible to go through. But that does open this. You don't have to boringly wait 20 minutes in the future for the two. But I mean, I guess, but that's just okay. Let me walk in here. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna eat some food. I'll be back. I mean, yeah, silver lining. But, I mean, it's not like that's a particularly difficult achievement to get. You do literally nothing. Talos 1 didn't allow you to stand AFK. There was a hidden condition? Oh, interesting. That's smart. Good morning, still exist. I am currently on the last golden puzzle. And it is bullshit. Are golden puzzles main or side quests? It is bonus content for potentially an alternate ending. mean, I could get the door open. But then it turns into bullshit. Hang on. Don't connect. Just set it down. Ooh, that might work. I think that, yeah, that pushed it far enough. I just didn't have this in a good spot. Interesting. Interesting that placing it while the fan is already on does push it far enough, but placing it and then turning the fan on does not push it far enough. Very interesting.
You did it. It's opening. Come meet me. I'll send you the coordinates in case you don't already have them. I have one last task for you.
Did that say Prometheus wheel or Progress wheel? I only saw the first letter. Jeez, do you still think it's bullshit? I think the particular process in solving these kinds of puzzles is not the most fun, but I did like the solution. Pretty sure it says progress wheel? Okay. Is this the normal music for this area? Because this sounds like special music. Oh, well, now it's gone. It's the new music I told you about yesterday? Oh, okay. I'm quite curious. What will happen if we are able to save Miranda? It's an MRI machine? Oh, hello.
Thank you for coming, 1K. You've done a lot for my family, and I appreciate it. We're almost there, but we'll have to work together to save Miranda.
What's next?
You need to enter the liminal space between Athena's mind and the machine.
Yes.
The bridge between thought and action. There, you have to find the part of the process where Miranda's pattern still exists, where it's been trapped since the moment her physical body was destroyed while she was logged into the machine. A dream quest, if you will.
Yes.
And I have to stay out here, guiding you and making sure your own pattern stays intact.
Let's do it. Things are about to get wild. A single frame of something or other.
You're in. So far, so good. Look for a visual representation of Miranda.
Yo, they return! Yo, maybe there will be QR codes in here. I think this might be darker than the megastructure. Oh, excuse me, where the fuck did you come from? I actually really like this. I think the death animation is somehow more intense, but also a lot smoother, so it feels better. Okay, we got some lasers coming up. We got puzzles. We got a lot of stuffs. Oh, I ran into you.
I think you're getting closer.
Man, it's so dark. It would be interesting if they implemented a fast forward button exclusively for this area. I mean, I would be upset because I want a fast forward button for the entire game. Stealthing through the bushes, yes. This suddenly turned into Metal Gear. Oh, all the way back here. Yes, this is indeed a horror game.
I think you're getting closer.
I just hope there's a checkpoint up ahead. What? You're not aggroing. flashing lights could calm down a little bit, that would be wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna see if maybe turning up the video quality will make things more bearable. Okay, I think that just turned off the shadows for some reason. I mean, I'll take it. Except now it's lagging more. Apparently, I need a beefier PC in order to play Unreal Engine 5 games. What's your specs? I don't know. I would have to look into that. Which specific pieces would be relevant? Graphics card, processor mainly. I believe Task Manager shows my graphics card. Performance. AMD. Okay, so CPU is AMD Ryzen 7 7700X 8-core processor. GPU. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060. Although last I knew, the current models was on the 40 series, I thought. Okay, so the game gave me a box, and now I have no sense of... I guess maybe it wants me to go over here? Ah, that's where it wants me to go. Okay, that makes sense. Although, you gotta be careful. You would think the devs would have figured out by now to not give people boxes. I mean, I guess if they want you to find cheese, then it's understandable.
That's it. That's her. Just make contact and I can pull you both out.
Yeah, the 4090 is the latest. Costs like $3,000 to $4,000. If I'm spending $3,000 to $4,000, I'm just gonna buy me an entirely new computer. I do not have the disposable income to be spending $4,000 on a single component. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. It's so pricey for... I don't know if it's necessarily for no reason. A GPU is effectively a computer on its own that is optimized specifically for rendering things.
I've been so lost. I heard my mother's voice, but she couldn't hear mine. I know I made a mistake, but I couldn't apologize. I screamed and screamed and screamed, and then I was dead. This place is confusing. Did my father send you?
Miranda, please talk to me. Are you okay? Did it work?
Father? I'm okay.
But what about all the puzzles? Alpha.
I'll never be able to repay what you did for me, my friend. No adequate words exist in any language on Earth that could explain what this means to me. The greatest miracle of our existence, 1K. The miracle that so many of our ancestors couldn't have imagined is that we are capable of love. That love isn't a chemical delusion experienced by mammals, but a fundamental property of sentience.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
To be sentient, to exist in the first person, is to be alone, to be separate. But all of us, even machines, are always reaching for transcendence. And the only place we can find it is in each other.
Yeah, I don't know about
There
that
was
one.
an ancient poet who put it best, I think. We must love one another or die.
How were you able to recreate Miranda's body so quickly? I'm pretty sure recreating the body was the easy part. And he's had years since Miranda's explosion.
Once you get deep enough, you'll see the singularity, but don't let that distract you. The closer you get to Athena, the deeper inside her dream you will be. With the powers at her command, space and time may not behave in the way you expect them to. Still, underneath all of it, there will be a logic. Try to discover it. I still have limited access to the Noema system. Do you remember that body replication technology you encountered in the puzzles? It's the original version of that. That's not for me to decide. But here's what I've come to believe. All of Athena's fears are legitimate. So are all of her hopes. And the only way of ever really overcoming that contradiction is faith. That faith can't be forced, and it can't be bought. We must choose to believe that our strange, long journey through the cosmos matters. Not to some external force, but to us.
That's not faith, though. Defy death. That's not faith. That's just me being like, hey, I like existing. I'm gonna do stuff. That's faith in you. I don't know about that one.
Did I say thank you for saving me? Sorry if I didn't. It was all very strange. I thought I might be hallucinating. Very well. Alarmed and embarrassed by all the upset I've caused, but otherwise well. Thank you.
Nobody's perfect.
But I should have known better. That's the truth, and I have to learn to live with it. All I remember is the light. For a moment, I could see something incredible, and then it destroyed me. I do, yes, but I also see how terrifying the universe can be.
Yep.
How cold and uncaring.
It gives zero
It's something I
shits.
still need to think about.
No, not even zero. The universe gives negative shits about what happens to you.
I need to run a full systems diagnostic to make sure I'm not going to explode or something. I'm not taking any chances, not again. After that, I'll try to see if there's any way of reaching Mother from here. But I suspect that you're the only one who can reach her now. You're part of her dream. I'm obviously not going to say that there are no dangers. I'm a case study for how smugness and self-importance can lead to tragedy. But you can do better than that. And I can do better than that too. Thanks to you.
She's gold, that's unique. Isn't Herman, like, at least trim-wise, like they have some gold accents?
Let me just say thank you one last time. Thank you for helping Father save me, and thank you for coming back to the island to save Mother.
Yeah, but when I panned the camera up in there, there was puzzle elements.
I
That
can't believe
is
you
suspicious.
saved her, 1K. You and Cornelius took something awful, and you didn't give up, and you found a way of making it okay, even though it seemed completely impossible. You used the pain, and maybe we can't always bring people back from the dead, but we don't surrender.
Resurrection. It's time for me to admit something. For a while now, I've kept up the charade of being opposed to everything Brian stands for, and to what Athena evidently stood for all along. I didn't just do this because believing in humanity is hard. I also did it because, to be frank, in my circles, taking this position is socially expected. It's mandated. But Miranda's resurrection has changed something inside me. That's because the area is the same area as the prologue? Oh, okay. I think it's fair to say that I've been Wait. If it's the exact same area... Using the pain to do something bigger. Really? You use the pain... Oh, okay, that's cool. If it's the exact same area, I wonder if in the prologue you could use camera jump to go straight to Miranda. I think it's fair to say that I've been a coward. I've cared far more about being seen believing the right things than about standing up for what I actually think is true. And the more I performed this persona, the more intensely I preached the gospel of guilt and asceticism. The more hollow I got on the inside, the less I really believed in anything. I could be a better person. I want to be a better person. So I'll tell you the truth now. We should embrace the theory of everything, even if we risk destroying ourselves. We should absolutely not do what our ancestors did. We should never put profit over reason or human need, but we should grow. And no, frogs are not people. And yes, humans matter more than frogs, and I just don't care about these stupid, tedious debates anymore. Okay. That's all of the things. Yeah. Let's check the save file. 100s across the board. Got a little owl. Maybe there's more icons to add on there. Let's go see if Miranda existing changes the ending.
Yes?
We saved Miranda.
Well done, 1K. You did something meaningful there. And now we know what Cornelius was up to as well. Nothing mysterious, just a father trying to help his daughter.
It's interesting because for me, like I said, Yukit wasn't there, so Melville congratulated me, and she referred to my choices with her instead. I would love to see a visualized representation of the dialogue tree of this game. That, like, even if you converted it to an SVG file for like vector graphics, that has to be huge.
What's up, 1K? I mean, yeah, I do, but it's meaning a completely new person. No offense, 1K. Sorry, I don't know why this makes me so nervous. Should I get her a present? No, don't be stupid, Yakut. She's made stuff out of thin air. What could she possibly want, right? Forget I said any of this.
Hey, I'm a brand new person. I'm like a month old at the most. Hello, Brian.
You did a remarkable thing, 1K. Helping a father save his daughter. Defying death itself. Claiming something back that seemed lost to time. I can't think of anything more noble or more hopeful. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
He is the one person who never gave up, who never lost sight of what matters.
Okay. Well, you have to... Right. Let's go.
All right, my friends, this is it. We've come a long way together, but there's a little bit further still to go. It's time to save Athena and reclaim the future.
Time to do the quantum puzzles again? Yeah, unfortunately. Except this time I've already done the puzzles, so I am 100%... Wait, no. If the objectives require you to actually solve the puzzle, I might not be able to jump over them. You probably can. Yeah, but when I went into that new save file, even though I jumped straight to the tower, the next area didn't unlock because I didn't do the puzzles, I think. Oh man, I don't even want to imagine trying to camera jump over all of this nonsense. Because your base, it's just the elevator that takes you above after the bridge. Maybe. Because like your base walking speed is super slow compared to the VTOL. And then basically none of this has collision. Almost certainly. The music? Yes, indeed, the music. I wonder if that I want to interact with that terminal. Although, that terminal probably doesn't have anything. Because you're not supposed to be able to interact with it. Also, the door closes behind us, doesn't it? No. Okay.
The singularity. It's beautiful.
It's not a singularity, that's a star. Also, interestingly enough,
it's
there
up to
was...
you now, 1K. We'll follow you if we can.
Good luck, 1K. I know you'll do the right thing.
Don't die, kiddo.
I wonder if you can skip the whole west quarter by making camera jumps from that section to this section. I don't know. That's what I was testing at the very start, but I don't know when the actual loading area activates or how it works. Because it might be checking explicitly for the VTOL cinematic. Also, interestingly, unlike the first game, there was not an achievement for beating the game without using hints or skips. Yeah, that might be worth testing. Okay, I will see how much of this I can just jump over, and the answer is not enough. If it opens for anybody, you'll be skipping like the whole 4th act. Yes, indeed. Although, definitely not viable for speedruns, because with how long that flying segment is, I guarantee it's faster to just do the 4th quadrant. And then have the VTOL fly you through. Although, for minimum interaction, yeah, let's go ahead and just add on a multiple hour-long air jump segment, doing frame-perfect jumps over and over and over and over again, to save, like, 4 interactions? 5? No, it needed to be red. I mean, you are dropped in that tree area, right? To save Brian from the platform door that isn't... Oh, true! True! No, oh, my bad. I thought you were meaning air jump from the megastructure hub all the way in. But no! If this is the same area, entering after the 3rd quadrant, that might... Oh, okay. I completely misunderstood what you were saying. Oh no, that's definitely something worth looking into. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh! Oh, that's very weird. It's an instant respawn. It's not a full proper death. Okay, well. Okay. Because they don't want you to reset the entire thing and start from the beginning, like when you proper... Yeah, that's fair. Although, this water is very easy to avoid, so I could definitely see them just being like, okay, well, you jumped in the giant body of water. Have fun.
Falter now, son of man. Have faith in yourself and the work of generations.
Okay, well, the prompt for solve Utopia puzzles is still there. Well, it's going up. Oh, and it got overwritten. Okay. Works for me. Okay. Wait, what in the fuck am I doing? I have a camera mode. Trying to make this as symmetric as I can. And unfortunately, the camera mode does have the range limit. So I can't just go to the other side of the star. You would do anything with the photo mode except take photos. Hey, I'm taking a photo. I'm getting a bomb-ass wallpaper. I just want it to be... That looks more or less symmetrical. What's the X? Because I think it's time to update my wallpaper. My current wallpaper is the tower from Talos Principle 1. But this is pretty cool. Don't you think with Athena in the bottom middle would be cooler? Maybe? Maybe. Let's take a look. Unfortunately, I can't really get rid of other game objects. Possibly. Let's go ahead and reset, so, like, hopefully that puts me perfectly centered. Oh, it doesn't put me perfectly centered. Oh, wait, hang on. Player. Hide player. That looks pretty cool. Hello.
You were in my dream. But in my dream you were me. And I was Elohim. I made trials for you, but then I was afraid you'd overcome them.
I did.
Thank you. I'm awake now, but I'm still caught in my loop. Like that robot from that old poem. I don't know what to do. I've thought about it over and over and over, but I still don't have an answer.
Miranda's
That's impossible. Then I'm done. I'm done trying to choose. Done trying to lead. It's up to you now. You've been in my dreams and in my nightmares. You're connected to me and to the machine. You can choose. You have to choose. Break the loop.
Congratulations. Do all of the lost puzzles, do all of the gold puzzles, save Miranda for 2 lines of dialogue. Although maybe there's a cutscene at the end. No, I'll do the same one. I'll try the other ones on a different file. Oh! Oh, it is different. I'm sorry?
I'd like to think that 1K made the right choice. But to be honest, in that moment I didn't care. I have lived for more than 1,000 years, and in all that time, the only constant I have ever found is love. Love is why we are more than machines. Love is why the universe is more than clockwork. And on that day, thanks to 1K, love won a victory over death.
Our revels now are ended. These, our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And, like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit, shall dissolve. And, like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with the sleep. But you, my friends, you will endure.
Whoever made these animations is amazing. Yep, time for the astronomical, cosmological drug. The formula of everything.
Come, my friends. 'Tis not too late to seek a newer world. Push off, and sitting well in order, smite the sounding furrows. For my purpose holds to sail beyond the sunset and the baths of all the western stars.
This final segment, I'm not actually sure if this is supposed to be a visual representation of what's going on in 1K's mind,
It may be we shall touch
or if they
the happy
actually
isles
teleported
and see
themselves
the great
somewhere.
Achilles, whom we knew. Though much is taken, much abides. And though we are not now that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
Oh? A...
Hiya, Kate.
Hi. Hi. I wanted to ask you.
Yes?
I wanted to ask you out, like, on a date.
A date.
Yeah, date. It's it's this whole human tradition thing, but yeah.
I'm in. Let's go.
Really? Now?
Why? Are you busy?
No. No. Well, I mean, let me check. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, of course not. Yeah, let's go.
Checking the output. It's working. Pellegrino, did you just actually do it right? I think that's a first. I'm almost proud of you.
Do you think we'll get it right this time?
I think so. I'm sure we'll make mistakes, but we'll learn from them. What do you think?
Same thing I always thought. We can do anything, as long as we're together.
Aw, no shot with, Alcatraz and Brian?
I close my eyes, chasing stars.
Okay. Amazing stuff. Oh! Go above and beyond to change the future. Nice. Nice. "42 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. I think the dev said there's a total of 20 end cutscenes. Wow. Okay. I think that might be everything to do, at least in this individual save file. I could... do you know how many Prometheus sparks there are? Because I currently have 12. And in my notes... I have never gotten more than 2 from a given location. So, a total of 24 would make sense to me. Yes, how many... I would like to know how many sparks there are. Because there's no way... There are 2 in every area? Okay. Then let us go get them. Okay. So, currently I have 1 of them from East 1. Okay. Yeah, Steffi. Now these things can be just about anywhere, because a few of them were kind of just sitting in the path. Okay, then West 3. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add this to just the corner of the screen. Just so I have the display. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna... Actually, no. I'll leave it a column. No, oh. But that's either going to take up way too much space or not be readable. I think I know how to fix this. I like how that is in the game font. It's not in the game font. This is Comic Sans monospace. I think it is anyway. The terminal font? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Wait. Is this Comic Mono? Okay, no, there we go. I really wish Obsidian would just... have a global default. Okay, so east, north, south, west. I thought you intentionally chose the game font. No, that's the default font of Obsidian. Okay. There you go. How does that look? Is that a good size? It's perfect? Okay. Okay, so for East 1, I've already gotten the spark that was here. Time to search for a needle in a haystack? Indeed. And unfortunately, I do not have a magnet. But hey, I'm already halfway there. I suppose one thing I could do is turn down all of the audio except for the effects audio. That way if I happen to walk by it, I'll hear it crackling. It's actually quite surprising how often it's a viable strategy to just mute everything so you can listen for audio cues. Because see, the thing is, I think so far the sparks have never been inside of a structure. So like, not the tower or the lab or a puzzle. They've just been in the map. That seems to be a trend so far. I like how you perfectly got 50%. It is quite... I wasn't explicitly looking for them, so I'm glad that I got at least half just passively noticing. Ugh. E3, in1, and West 3. I didn't find any there. In1 will be annoying. Yeah, but at least in1, I have found 0 out of 2. So that means that it's going to be easier to find at least one of them. Although I'm pretty sure that's an accurate tally of the ones that I have. Because I don't think there's a way to check in-game. Is there a tally of the human artifact? Oh, I have not been keeping a tally of the ones that I've found. But I do have the in-game list. But given that I didn't get... This feels like something that they would give you an achievement for finding all of them. I also don't have all of the terminals. I'm missing some of the Lift Razor audio files as well. So there's still a few collectibles for me to locate. And also, if there's one of those in every single map, I have not found all of these. These little memory fields. Because it doesn't give you an audio file. What are these anyway? As far as I can tell, they're non-interactive. They're just... They have the same texture material as the memory dialogues. So I'm guessing these are part of Athena's memories. You didn't find those at all in release? Interesting. They're not, like, terribly hidden, and they have a giant purple glow, so that's a possibility. Although I wish that these didn't keep I wish that these didn't keep glowing on revisits or, like, resets, because I've already gotten this one. How many artifacts do you have? 12, 13? Don't tell me how many there are until I ask. Because it's possible that I might find some while looking for the sparks. Although I was not, even though the game lists all of them, it does not list which area I found them in. So that's annoying. That's because artifacts are apparently random in how they pop up. If you don't... That's very interesting. That they're not static. Oh, well, that's lame. That means I have to just... That means it's possible that even just running around, I just won't see them, even if I happen to pass by a place where they can spawn. I do not like that. Like right now, no, like right now, after visiting all places, it's static in your game. But before visiting an area, they randomly just it really. Wait, so like, so it's like on on the first visit to a given area, it decides which ones will spawn there. But then once, like, after it's decided that, it locks it in. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Hmm. I really hope I did actually tally my sparks properly. So I'm not just running through an area that I already got both of them in. Oh, hello. Wait, no, I already got that one. Yeah, I wish it wouldn't glow blue, because I got excited. Do you know if the locations of the sparks is always static? They are? Okay. I'm a little surprised there was nothing up here, because this is mildly tricky to get to. You'll probably run into some Easter eggs in the spark hut. Probably. Given that I'm looking for a red needle in a haystack, but the haystack also has a bunch of other colored needles. I want to check up there as well. They should have brought back the axe from TP1. Let me chop down the entire forest. At least we'll get to hear the entire OST this way. True. Until I eventually start pulling out the disable audio techniques. Then the OST goes bye-bye. It's also hard, well, not hard, more annoying to systematically check the entire map without a mini-map. Or we'll just without a map. But that might just be a skill issue. Okay, I'm going to, just as a sanity check, I am going to just quickly buffer through the past few VODs of TP2. Just so I can verify which areas I actually got all the sparks from. Surprisingly, a lot of people prefer minimal help from UI, like compasses or anything else. I like the option to be there. Oh my goodness, please load. Okay, there we go. Okay, view your channel, playlist, stream VODs TP2. Okay, mute. Okay, day 2. Okay, 1 spark in E1. Okay, 1 spark in E1, that's confirmed. This is gonna take a little bit of time, but I need the sanity check. Oh my god, YouTube! Wait. Oh no, wait, no, I'm stupid. Oh, this playlist is so much longer than it needs to be. Why do I have duplicate videos in here? Okay, day 2. Okay, remove duplicate. No, 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 don't delete. Do not delete the video. Cancel. Remove from playlist. Remove from playlist. Day 2, day 3. Remove from playlist. Remove from playlist. Okay, so day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then content live. 6, 7, 8, and then the current video. Save. Okay. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. No. What? YouTube. Why are you so bad at playlists and streaming? Of all your YouTube VODs have placeholder thumbnails. I actually made a TP2 thumbnail, and I tried to apply it, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. Like, I applied it to day 5, thinking it would automatically update all the future streams, but nope, it did not do that. Okay, playlist. Don't manually sort. Date published oldest. There we go. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Except, okay, I swap it so that this playlist gets ordered by date published oldest, which should mean the top of the playlist is the oldest one, the bottom of the playlist is the newest one. The first day of Talos Principle 2 was a bit scuffed, so that's actually broken into 3 parts. YouTube has ordered it 3 of 3, 1 of 3, and then 2 of 3, which should be impossible because these were streamed. So they categorically, fundamentally, could only be in one order. Oh. Okay. Okay, day 2. Okay, day 2 ended with that puzzle. The Talos 1 playlist also has some duplicate videos? Of course it does. Okay, I will go through that and fix it later. Okay, you know what? No, I give up. Brain is getting bored of looking through playlists and not actually doing things. That is something that is for an off-stream sit down and just focus everything on that. Also, one thing that I had not thought about, but is actually useful, by naming the streams day 1, day 2, day 3, etc., it actually makes it easier to notice if there are duplicate videos in a playlist, because I can just look at the title. Previously, the titles would all be the same, because it was just, oh, Talos Principle blind playthrough, etc. You can maybe double check for every area after completing one area. Maybe. That would work. But yes, no, definitively I only have 1 spark from this area. Because I think I moved on to E2, and I only had 1 at the moment. I'm a little surprised there hasn't been any, like, secret underwater tunnels. Like, I know water kills you, but you have a couple seconds. dare you make your walls high enough? The music's pretty good. But then again, the everything's pretty good. I will always find it bizarre that in the Talos games, the method of skipping puzzles for the people who can't actually can't do the puzzles, you have to go out and find the way to skip it. Although I do feel that the hint/skip mechanic in TP2 is better than TP1. Because at least in TP2, you're able to go back and solve it legitimately to get your quote-unquote, like, token, your skip token back. Yeah, in TP1, it's just gone. I think. Wait, no, it is just... because it gives you a hint, it doesn't fully skip it. Yeah, my nose is so stuffy. It is not fun. Yeah, it just gives you... ooh, 3 for every island? I'm sorry, what do you mean 3 for every island? I only ever got a maximum of 3, 1 per island. 1 for every island, okay. That makes more sense. Drinking water. But like, you have to do at least 2/3 of the game before you get access to those islands. So like, the people who need the hints are probably going to have been filtered out by then. And like, just like 3 consumable hints for the entire game. Even if those were given at the start of the game, that is like, that's a terrible hint system. I mean, unless the idea it wants you to do the hardest Tetris puzzles for them. True, I forgot about that. Like, if the idea is that this is supposed to be a hard puzzle game, I get that. And I appreciate that. And I can respect that. But if you're going to incorporate a hint system in any capacity, that's a terrible way to do it. Like, I feel like it would be better to just not have any hint system, as opposed to the way it was introduced in TP1. Like, here, I think it's done very good here, because it doesn't give you a hint, it just auto-solves the puzzle. So it doesn't tell you the solution, it just skips it entirely. So you can go back and solve it yourself if you want to. But after you solve it, it gives you the token back, so then you could use it for a different puzzle. Oh my fuck, where are you? Yeah, I've definitely been through. I also never figured out if there was anything to do with these things. Because they were in a few areas and then they kind of stopped appearing. Yeah, I think the only like bad thing about the hint system here is that you have to find the exchange tokens. Because like if you aren't able to solve the puzzles, then you're probably not going to want to run around looking for these things. Like, if there was some sort of, like, unlockable radar type system so that you could locate them easier, that would be cool. No, I think I've already been through that area a couple times. Although, silver lining, I'm probably gonna learn the map a lot more. So you can obliterate those noobs. Yes, I will become the fastest person at skipping all of the puzzles. See, this would have been a cool spot to put Endy, kind of hidden thing, but no. No, they put a nothing. They put a rock. Oh, I bet they gave these massive hitboxes. Okay. Okay, no, that's excessively massive. Is that just a big-ass rectangle? Maybe. I don't know. But I bet they put big hitboxes on that so you can't climb the statue. I doubt it's inside the tower. You know what would be really lame? Is if after all of the puzzles are solved, they just remove all the sparks because you no longer need them. Is that, oh, you didn't get them all? Fuck you. Although really, unless there's an achievement tied to it or whatever, there's no reason for me to be getting all of these, because the game doesn't even track like how many total. It just tracks how many you've gotten. Unless it's gonna be like, good job, you found them all. Interesting. I tried using my controller. The game did not automatically swap over to controller mode. I highly doubt they're going to put both sparks near each other. All these colors are starting to just blend together. My eyes just glazing over. How long until you get bored? I don't know. I mean, what else is there to do in this save file? There's get the sparks, get the other terminals and collectibles and stuff. I'm not quite ready to look at the achievement list just yet. Let me know if you want hints. Oh, don't worry. That will not be an issue. Hey, game, give me my fucking mouse. Thank you. Although, the first one that I find, I want to, before I collect it, I want to test to see which audio track it's actually on. So that if I ever do want to, like, mute the music or whatever, I can, like, disable all audio except for the specific one that the spark is on. Actually, I currently have... I'm gonna go to one of the areas that I haven't found any of them, because that's going to have the highest likelihood of just randomly stumbling upon it. So then if I find one there, I can test to see the which sound track it's part of. Because it's going to be easier to find one of two as opposed to one of one. Okay, so West 3, North 1, and East 3. Sup? What are you even doing now? I am currently trying to find the last collectibles. I've done all the puzzles, all the main stuff, all the goldens. Now I'm just trying to find the last dredges of the collectibles. Specifically, right now, I am looking for all of the Prometheus sparks, but I am missing, I'm definitely missing some of the audio files, because I have Liftraiser 1 and Liftraiser 3, but I do not have Liftraiser 2. I'm also missing 5 and 11. So I don't have all of the audio files. I'm assuming I don't have all of the artifacts, because that feels like it should have given me an achievement for that. And I definitely don't have all of the data logs, because the audio files and the data logs are found in the same way. I have brought myself to E3, because I don't have either of the Prometheus sparks in E3. So I want to use that higher density of being potentially able to find it, so that I can find one and then check which audio track it's on, so that for the future, if I start running out of places to look, I can mute all of the audio except for the audio of the spark, so I can maybe hear it better as I'm running around. Remember to do every full clear? Well, I mean, I'm trying. In terms of the main stuff, I have done full clears. Like the puzzles. I've full cleared all the puzzles, to my knowledge. But yeah, after... No more beautiful sunset weather in this? Oh, is that a limited time only map state? Did not get that slash. That is not a Celeste reference. Celeste is not the only game in which you can full clear an area. I think it's just another weather you can reset in the pod. Okay. Ooh. This feels like a reference to something. Oh. Oh, it's the Batman Wolverine thing. It's a reference to the Batman Wolverine optical illusion. Oh, that's hilarious. Because like it looks like one giant face looking forward, or it's two normal faces looking at each other. Could also be a reference to Linkin Park album cover. Maybe. They might have also... Like, they might also just be a reference to the same thing. Why did you not... You didn't activate camera mode. Oh, fuck you. Okay, note to self, don't water shenanigans. It doesn't turn out good. Okay, let's not go in the water this time. because apparently the game doesn't let me going over there. Okay, I got it. I already got this one marked. This environment is giving me cathedral vibes. From TP1. Although I guess that could just be because forest. Oh, maybe it's in this maze. So I'm just gonna go into the middle and how much of a top view can get of this area? Maybe you can see better that way. This is as high as I can go. Although, if I go up into the tower, although this particular tower doesn't look like it has any windows to send the camera out, I could maybe drop the camera down through the elevator. Although, the issue is, I don't know how far away from the camera the sparks render. If you get too far away, they probably stop rendering to save on resources. And then there's more of these. I can't remember if these are only in the east area. Although this one's a lot bigger than the others. Or maybe it's just taller. found like almost every spark my first playthrough. Were you like actively searching for them? Or I guess maybe you just happened to pass through them. That is also a possibility. Just exploring the area a lot? Yeah. I don't think I had to explore a lot. Because like most of the puzzles are just on the map. Compass, rather. Also, actually, I still haven't figured out what the stars are for, other than, like, they give you one extra cutscene. A little bit of lore and a cutscene. But, I mean... that feels like a lot of effort just for a little sneak peek that gives, like, zero context. Oh, there's a giant window. What? Fuck you! Really? You're not gonna let me send the camera through? That's what Talos start. Oh, no, it's not a cutscene when you being an Esther. Yeah, but it's an alternate. It's not even just a cutscene. It's a full-on alternate ending. Eliminating at that? Yeah. Going the extra mile to get all of the stars gives you the bad ending. Okay, so I can get a pretty good top view. Although the issue is I don't know if the sparks even render. And, like, it might be hidden behind trees and stuff. Okay, that's the loopy-loop I've already done. Honestly, I think a better reward for finding all of the stars would be letting you take the jetpack into the other parts of the game. Damn. I don't have either of these, and I can't find him. You'd think I would have at least stumbled upon one by now. I mean, if there aren't jetpack-related secrets in other parts, that's just a Gaming Doors fly cheat for no reason. Well, I mean, it would let you explore the map. And, like, just flying around is just cool. And also just completely obliterating the tower would be hilarious. So I guess it wouldn't be for no reason. The reason is fun. Okay, I feel like I've somehow overlooked an entire segment of the map. Because I feel like I've pretty thoroughly searched the entire thing. I guess there's all these little wooded areas. That's so confusing. One thing that harder to find sparks than to solve puzzles? Yes, because the puzzles, I can at least brain think and be smart. The sparks, it's just, hey, we have a shiny rock somewhere on the island. Go find it. Lol. One thing that's interesting is Hello? Okay. I don't think there was any purpose in getting all of the stars in Gehenna. I think you had a buffer of like 6 or something. Like, you didn't have to get all of them to get the best ending. Okay, this was also a weird thing. It feels like... Okay, I'm pretty sure one of the NPCs commented on this a while ago. Like, saying, like, there's a lot of things here that don't seem to serve a function other than to look nice. I think that's supposed to tell the player, like, hey, not everything is a secret. Not everything has a purpose. There we go. Okay. Sound. Let's mute everything. Nothing. Oh, well, master volume was down. Nothing. Okay, it's not music, thankfully. And before the flaming ball of charcoal has no audio. Okay, so it sounds like a mixture of fire, electricity, and like dial-up tones. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just get a recording of this. Okay, I'm just gonna get a recording of that, so I can reference it later if need be. Okay, so East 3, 1 of 2. Sounds something that you will run into a spooky dark forest. Sound, reset to default, apply. Yeah, because with all sounds on, yeah, that just if I'm just running, that's not. I don't know if I'm gonna notice that. Although, actually, hang on a second. That's a decent distance when you start hearing it. Hmm. I will leave audio on for now. And now I don't have to run around trepidatiously. Because now that I have the information regarding them, if I happen to accidentally collect one, oh, that's just a bonus. What the fuck did you say? Trepidatiously. Like trepidation? Trepidation? Is that the right word? Yeah, trepidation. Oh, I guess that's not exactly the most accurate word. Cautiously might be more appropriate. Game? Okay. Trepidatious. Worcestershire sauce. But yeah, now that I've gotten the information gathered, I can just run around without fear of accidentally collecting it. Because now I want to collect it. Although that one was pretty well hidden. It was like down in a little crevasse type thing. Oh? Are you a thing? The answer is no. I am never going to find a camera mode secret because all of the cool hiding spots have nothing. One of these times I'm going to find it, and it's going to be in a location that I probably would not have thought to check. Because it's not going to be in a little cubbyhole. It's going to be like, oh, go up and around behind this one building that's next to all these other buildings. Barker. Game, give me my mouse. Okay, second biggest issue after the fast travel system, the mouse not being functional, like not being a good shape and color, size and color rather. And also not snapping to the center, but I've talked about that. Weird how there's nothing in the middle of the Ring of the Talos. Yeah, that is weird, because earlier, like even after I solved all the golden puzzles, earlier it still had the icon of the gate. Maybe it's bugging out or something? Yeah, see there, it's supposed to have... It had the icon of the gate for like half a second. Very odd. I guess maybe after you get all the golden puzzles, it's supposed to go away. But then when you reset, like, it's weird and flashes for a moment. Maybe since you completed the gate, maybe it disables. That would make the most sense to me. Although, personally, if I was designing it, I would just make the entire ring go away and then relocate the spark count to the far top left corner. To show, hey, you did all of the puzzles, there is no more. Fox? You okay there, bud? You were kind of running on no collision. Hmm. This building was Stratton? Oh, thank you. One thing that could have been cool, although maybe it is the case, I don't know, but probably not, is in the top left, the Prometheus spark icon. If that, like, glowed as you got closer and closer to a spark. So you could have some way of knowing which direction you're supposed to go. I actually didn't think it was possible to fall in between those. I thought the player collision was too big. You know what's the worst part about collecting these sparks? is I guarantee I'm not going to remember where I got them. So if I ever need to get them again on a different save file... Wait, actually, no, never mind. If I need to get them again on a different save file, I'm just looking them up. I'm not going through this again. That's the beauty of recorded content. That doesn't matter. Even if I look back at the VOD, that's not going to help all that much. I mean, I could look through different parts of the VOD and triangulate the position. But just looking, even just looking at a screenshot isn't going to help because there's no minimap. It's not going to tell me the exact location. Like, it would remove 90% of the work, don't get me wrong. But it's not going to make it completely free. But yes, always record your gameplay sessions. The only reason I'm not actually recording the full VOD of every live stream is because I don't have enough space. Once I get a couple more sticks of storage, I'm probably just gonna keep a local copy of every single stream. I would also prefer to record the gameplay in isolation, just in case I ever did want to do like an edited video regarding anything. I just landed on that tree. Although, every time I try to make an edited video... I already did that, that's a star. Every time I try to make an edited video, I get like part of the way through and then brain just stops having interest. Or rather, brain stops having motivation. Okay, I'm going to take a small break to go use the restroom and maybe eat something. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's try and find this last thingamabobble. Okay, I think it's time. Time to look at the achievement list. I have 52 out of 87 achievements, 59%. Okay, global achievements. Okay. Can you share it with the screen? Yes. Let's see if I can do that. Okay, window capture, Steam. Transform, fit to screen. Okay, that looks good. Okay. So I have, and this is global achievement, so this is going in order of rarity. I got all these, all these. Ecstatic Truth, collect all 12 of Lift Razor's audios. Okay, that's simple enough. Finish all 3 text adventures. Okay, that's not surprising. Hidden achievement. Balance, maintain the status quo for now. Chicken. Hidden achievement, hidden achievement. The hard way, without using the keep connections option. I'm guessing a lot of these are going to be puzzle specific for the hidden ones. Oh, sorry. Oh, shiny. Find a Prometheus spark in Isle of the Blessed. Isle of the, is that a DLC? I thought the DLC achievements didn't get added until you owned the DLC. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Apparently I'm not looking at the achievements. That's lame. Okay. Well, there's 2 achievements that I know of that I can do immediately. One is chicken, which I'll do that one second. The other one is the one that that's always how Steam achievements work, unfortunately. Hang on, I can probably... Hang on. Hang on, there was a site that I had that I think it listed the DLC achievements separately, so I can probably look at that. Steam achievements DLCs separate. List. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Rankings. Fuck, I don't remember what the website was called. It was like a massive, it was like a website that like connected a bunch of your different accounts to track like achievements on different platforms. Steam achievements. No, I think you could like link like your Sony account and stuff. It might have been Steam though. True achievements, maybe? No, definitely wasn't true achievements. Uh, hmm. True achievements have achievement list. Uh, does it automatically hide the hidden achievements as well? It doesn't hide the hidden ones? Okay, well then I cannot use that. Maybe... Okay, maybe history... Manage history. Okay, this month... Search... Achievement... Did you get an achievement for saving Miranda, or just the ending? I think it gave me the achievement after I finished talking to Miranda. Or maybe it was after Cornelius finished talking to me after I got out of the pod. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through my, like, search history for the last month. Maybe I can find it. Because the achievement description was just defy death, so... Okay, Steam Hunters. Steam Hunters is the name of the website. Okay. Let's go... Talos Principal. Achievements. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, so... It looks like... I can group the achievements by DLC or by hidden state. I cannot group... I cannot do both. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Steam Hunters hide hidden. Settings. Oh, wait. Sign in through Steam. Sign in. Okay. Okay, can I go to account settings? Maybe... Okay. Use 24-hour. Profile settings. Points. Completed games. Total achievements. Points for... Blah, 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 blah. Appearance. Customization. Okay. Steam Hunters site. Auto hide hidden achievements. Ugh. Okay, user scripts, rules, profiles. No, that's just me. Settings. Maybe I missed something. Total achievements, points per achievement. It has a bunch of sites. It has a bunch of settings related to the site's metagame. but I'm not seeing any way to, like, automatically obscure hidden achievements. Okay, let's go to my account. Let's go to Tunic. Okay, yeah, it lists which achievements are hidden, but it doesn't automatically hide it. Like, it doesn't obscure it from my vision. Unless there's, like, a setting that I'm missing? Okay, Okay, there's a slight workaround. If I can sort them by information, or rather, I can view them by information, small tiles, or large tiles. If I view them by tiles, hidden achievements do not show the tile, so I can just not... Sorry, hidden achievements don't show the icon, but I can still click on it in order to see the information, but it doesn't automatically show the information. Okay. Grouped by... Okay, so if I go to my account, Talos Principle 2, sort by icons. Interesting. No, no. That doesn't appear to be working. Oh my god. Okay. This seems to be... Actually, no. I can't even use this method, because when looking at the Talos Principle 2, it shows all of the icons. So I guess I can sort by hidden state, but then it has all the DLC mixed in with the base game. Oh, this is so stupid. I just want to look at the base game achievements, but not look at the hidden achievements. Why is this so hard? Okay. I guess I can go ahead and just do this one real quick, get it out of the way. And then I can do chicken. That'll be easy enough.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Wait, does he say anything if you walk out of bounds in this, like the word speech? Ooh. I can go ahead and check that. Are you sure this is the same location as with Miranda? Because it feels like it's looking like every segment is accounted for. Looks like every area is already used by something. Because that's the lasers you see. Well, I mean, that could just be any lasers that they added for decor. I'm going to assume that there is no words. And I'm just going to eventually run out of collision.
You cannot go this way, child. Remember, this world is only a dream.
That is super lame. That is so lame. They included a failsafe, but they didn't bring back the words. I am greatly disappointed in you, Crow Team. How far over can I go? That's greatly disappointing. Oh? There's a door back here, but it leads to nothing. Honestly, I feel like I would be the kind of developer that would include Easter eggs and secrets in areas that are explicitly you're not supposed to get to. Like, not even secrets you're intended to find, it's just secrets that I add in case you can find them. Like, in case you find some way out of bounds that I didn't account for. I'm taking this with me. I'm guessing you can't access the area yet from here, but if you look closely in Miranda's area, they are the same puzzles. Possibly.
Step into the light, child.
There's no conclusion on that.
Awaken.
Okay.
You're awake. Welcome to the world of the living. Indeed you are. You... So we could, but they and it... That why? Began well, but Drennan... It did... Before... You... He was... Oh... Did you have any more questions?
No. One thing that I'm curious about is if they are the same puzzles, if I go out of bounds and grab a box, did they reincorporate the ability to place a box on top of a bomb? I mean, you get a box in the intended area itself.
Now?
Yes, but in that area, you get it for about 2 seconds before they force you to drop it again. Although, maybe you could backtrack. Because there is that one mine that, just for whatever reason, doesn't explode. Maybe they want you to place a box on there. You need 2 boxes to place a box on a mine? No.
Hey! Do you... It's... Are you sure? Suit yourself?
Welcome.
I don't
Do
think you
please
need
join us at the
2
table.
boxes. I think you just need to be close enough without it killing you.
I would like to...
I don't share your enthusiasm.
I don't share your enthusiasm. And if 1K wants to join, that's fine by me. I was not expecting the immediate credits rush.
You know, it's a real shame 1K didn't come along. He would have loved this.
I just realized, because that rolls the credits and that counts as an ending, then technically you can use that ending to beat pretty much every single challenge run. Okay. Okay. The fastest roll credits ever. Indeed. Okay. Okay, well, not scrolling super deep into the achievements list. Ooh, actually, I dislike that in the Steam app on PC, you can list achievements by My Achievements, which is the order that you unlocked them, or Global Achievements, which is the, like, it sorts them by rarity, by, like, how many people have gotten that achievement. I would prefer if they sorted it by its default value, because usually the developers organize that to be in a particular way. Maybe if I go to the Steam DB page. Okay, yeah, sign in. Oh my, okay, fine. I'll sign in with the QR code. Steam. Okay, and signed in. Okay. Talos Principle 2. Okay, achievements. Your achievements and stats have been loaded. No, default order. Thank you. Okay. Apparently this is like a incredibly niche desire, because it's not on like this isn't on any of the achievements viewers that I'm seeing. Like, be able to exclude DLC but also block hidden. Although the Steam on its own, the The viewer in Steam itself is also pretty bad. Okay. Okay, well, if there's 12 lift razor logs, presumably that means 1 per area. One, I'm missing lift razor 2. So, presumably that means east 2. Where? There. Hey, can you look up the total number of achievements in the base game? Because I can see how many achievements I've gotten, so I could at least see my percentage for the base game. Oh, wait. Am I? Oh, I'm already in East 2. 59 achievements for the base game? Okay, I have 54. Okay, I've already gotten this one, but I'm just gonna double check. Okay, that was Trevor. And okay, I am missing a spark here, so I might just stumble upon it looking for the lift riser. How many achievements is in total is it saying for you? It's telling me that there's 87 achievements total because it's including the DLC, even though I don't own the DLC. The website says 86? Which website? The one I'm seeing for the base game plus true achievements? Okay. It's possible that their information is out of date. Oh, well, here's the last spark in this area. Okay, so obsidian. 2 out of 2. Moral of the story, always do a thorough search of the perimeter of the area. I can give you a screenshot of how the filters work to see if it works for you. There's a way to select which achievements to show or not. No, I can just pull that up and look at a game I already have all the achievements for. Now, are you looking at true achievements or true Steam achievements? Because that's two different websites. True achievements? Okay. Okay, Talos. The Talos principle. Filter. List view. Sort by. True achievement descending. Okay, flag filter, offline, main, collectible, single player, story, missable. Okay, well that's not able to filter DLC or hidden status. It can filter DLC. Well, I'm looking at the Talos Principle 1. I'm looking at the Talos Principle 1. I'm not seeing a way to filter. Also, it looks like the only reason... Okay, it looks like True Achievements is just Xbox. It has all owned and no DLC. I'm not seeing that, although that might be because I'm not logged in. I'll go to True Steam Achievements, see if that's any different. Because True Achievements looks like it's just Xbox. Okay, register, Steam, sign in. Is this Celeste? No. No, it is not. This is a game about puzzles. And I am trying to solve the greatest puzzle of all, which is view my achievements list without the DLC or the hidden achievements. Okay, so the Talos, and yeah, I know the I know the achievements list is the same. I'm just thinking it might have different filter status. Okay, can I? Okay, we're currently downloading profile information. Okay, so that's going to take a little bit of time. Okay, group DLC together. DLC filter none. List view, sort by one first. Apply. Although it does not look like there's a way to filter hidden achievements, because apparently these information cataloging sites don't care about people who don't want spoilers. Oh. In the first game, you could view the achievements in the game. I was about to say that this feels like a movie, but then I realized Unreal Engine is actually used for movies. Oh, okay. It has downloaded my Steam information. Okay, filter, image view, apply. $42 hours, right? Oh. Well, 43.5 hours, but I still haven't done everything. I haven't gotten all the achievements. But just for general comparison, Talos 1 total was 109 hours. Yeah, with DLC. I can try and... duration calculator. Time duration calculator. Time calculator. How long was just the first play? I don't know. That's going to take a little bit to calculate. And also, like, I didn't do all of the achievements in the base game before I did Gehenna. Although, Talos Principle achievements. Okay, so I can get a rough estimate. That's a fair metric. Okay, I can get a rough estimate because I can get the time that I got the first achievement, and then I can get the time that I got the last non-Gehenna achievement. Well, the last non-Gehenna achievement. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Okay. So my first achievement was July 11th, 2024 at 1:37. Come on. Okay, it's not giving me the seconds. So I'll just set that to 00. Right. Okay, time between two dates. Calculator. Time duration calculator. Ah, here we go. Time between two dates. Start date, July 2024, 1:37 a.m. And then my last non-Gehenna achievement was July 21st. 2020. Okay, so roughly 10 days. Except that's not in-game time, because that also includes time not playing the game. So that's not actually accurate. Well, that's not helpful. I mean, I guess I could go to the YouTube VODs and throw the playlist into a playlist length calculator. Like, those tools exist, I've looked at them. I think Talos 1 also takes into account the playtime in-game with the restore feature. Oh no, I'm talking about looking at the Steam playtime. For Talos 1, the Steam playtime is 109 hours. My current time for Talos 2 is 59 hours. But that's accounting for multiple save files. Okay, let's lift Razor. Let's lift Razor. Also, I just realized something. For the any % no restrictions, like challenge runs, it actually doesn't matter that you're allowed to use camera mode for the most part, because you don't play the game. You just don't go on the expedition. Credits roll. You're done. So the only place it's relevant is in the boot up sequence. Razor, wherefore art thou, lift Razor? I found it? Found what? Ending video, restore backup button. Oh. How hard is it to find a whole ass terminal? Discord 31 hours. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think I was using the restore backup as to let me know how many of the sigils I got. Wait, 106. Is that pre-Gehenna? $106 sigils. Free everything, just first playthrough with all stars. Okay. Oh.
What did it mean in the end to be Stratum? To have few friends and many enemies? To write harsh words because it seemed necessary? To pursue the truth at the expense of all else? Of family? Of love? To pursue that one principle to the point of death? Is that what I was? A life lived against the tides of history. Broken, jagged, unrelenting. Not a kind old man beloved of his children and then forgotten. But a thorn, a rock in a shoe, insisting on the truth until it becomes a hideous, frightening thing that cannot be tolerated, even by those who agree with it. Was that a good life?
So this game was near about 10 hours longer. That makes sense. One, it's just bigger. It has more areas, but also the areas are bigger. There's a lot more fast walking around. And this game does not have a fast forward button. When I was just doing casual walking around in TP1, I was definitely using the fast forward button, which speeds the game up by about 5 times. Although, I think I understand why there's no fast forward button in this game. The physics, sorry, not physics, the graphics engine couldn't handle it. I guarantee my computer would not be able to handle all these graphics updates at 5 times speed. Oh. We don't know how many limitations they had. Maybe they want to do, but it's just not possible. Yeah, that's true. It's also potentially possible that just it's an engine limitation. Like, maybe Unreal Engine just, for whatever reason, can't overclock, for lack of a better term. Like, maybe it's just not designed for that to be a possibility. Because depending on how the physics is programmed, it's entirely possible that running the game at a faster speed would break some stuff. Okay, the achievement said there's 12 lift raisers. Does that mean one per area? Because lift raiser 2 should be in East 2. That's what I would assume. Oh, a new thing. There, yep, okay.
While exploring the forest, I came across a sight of primal force. A beautiful stag, standing on a hill silhouetted against the setting sun. It appeared like a messenger from some divine natural power, perhaps from Gaia herself. Even to a being such as myself, less susceptible to manipulation by instincts and hormones, it was clearly a moment of revelation. In such moments, we are told to avert our eyes. But what if we do not? What will we discover if we look more closely? If we could speak to the stag, what wisdom would it have to offer? The answer is none. The stag is an animal of overwhelming stupidity, driven only by fear, hunger, and lust. There is no abyss for us to plunge into behind this revelation. Rather, the revelation is as flat and unreal as the plywood walls of a film set.
So many rocks where you're able to just go inside of them. Okay, that's... I got the lift razor. And Stratton. Stratton 10. Their button goes extinct. True. Are the Strattons always gotten in order? Regardless of which order you actually get them? I don't like that. I do not like that. Because now I can't use the numbers to know which ones I missed. Also, these were not at the top before, but because I... What the fuck is this? I don't like this. I found something new that I don't like about it. Okay, the logs, I thought they went in order numerically. No, that's just because I always got them in order numerically because I did all of the levels in order. So if I missed something, it didn't get added. But now I have Lift Razor 2, and it's past everything else. It's in order of how you got it. I don't like that. It should be in order of a static order. It should go 1 to 12. The order in which I got it is completely arbitrary, and I don't like that. It looks bad. That would make it confusing. No. No, it wouldn't. Keeping it in a static order is the least confusing way to do it. Having these always get collected in the same order is like even more confusing, because that means it's not static. It means you could collect the same thing, but depending on how you collect it, you have 12 different possibilities. That means it's not the same item. And then the entire chunk getting ordered. I don't like dynamically changing lists. I like it having a behind-the-scenes static order. And so, like, oh, you get Lift Razor 2, it drags it down here and slots it in between 1 and 3. That's what the number is for, to find the actual order? Yes, but finding the actual order is good. That's what that's for. But for this, well, I mean, as long as you can find the actual order, that's really all that matters in order to collect them all. It's just a personal disagreement. I would prefer them to be listed numerically. But for the Stratons, because they always get collected in the same order, regardless of how you actually collect them, that's an actual issue, because now I don't know which areas I have missed them in, assuming there is 12 of them. Because I had like 1 through 9, and I had missed some, so I assumed that there wasn't one in each area. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missing 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm missing 5 and I'm missing 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might have been a Stratton. I guess my biggest issue is just the game not making it very clear as to which collectibles you have and which ones are remaining. I think that's the overarching issue. Lift Razors are weirdly harder than Trevors. I guess for my particular way of moving through the world, that seems to be the case. Because I think I got all of the Trevors on my first pass. Okay, this is North 2. Okay, I have both of the sparks here. So I don't have to look for those. Yeah, I did get the Chivo. I also got the custom ending, or rather the bonus ending, the bonus cutscene, where Trevor finally gets the recognition that he deserves. Okay, that was a spark. Okay, let me go ahead and add that to my notes. Copy to clipboard. Okay, North 2 caps lock. North 2 hologram piano. North 2 also, the Golden Gate is back in the ring, so I think it's bugged or something. Interesting. Also, the main thing disappears when you go into camera mode. I wonder if that's just a particular visual issue, like just a bug, a graphics bug. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and organize all my holograms. Okay, so I have all through West, South 2, South 3, East 3, East 2, East 1. Okay, so I have... Is that island even possible to find without photo mode? Probably. I will look into that. Oh, well, yeah. Probably. It's probably possible. I have a strong suspicion it's possible. It's just back here. behind the Prometheus. Okay, I'm gonna actually just get rid of the Sparks image. Actually, no, that's just obsidian in general. Okay, transform, reset, transform. I'm pretty sure these holograms weren't here before. You guys remember seeing this area behind Prometheus? It is possible that they were maybe added at a later update. Okay, you know what? I give up on the... Okay, pull these together so I can zoom in. Okay, so West 1, West 2, West 3. South 3, East 3, East 2. Okay. So these are all the holograms that I have found. I found all of West, all of East. I found 2 in the South, and then now 1 in the North. Go underwater cave. Half a cave. The screen is up there? Oh no, I was just putting it up there, just so you can see. I can make that smaller. No, but if it's that small, there's no point. I'm so glad that I found this. And by found this, I mean you pointed it out to me, and then I tested, and they didn't patch it properly. This was the origin of the photo mode shenanigans. Indeed. First, we discovered that you can use it to enter water. Then, mild revelation of it resets your fall speed. And then eventually, oh, turns out it's the most broken thing in the entire game. I'm still mildly upset that we don't get rock and roll Jingle Bells. Is the music only version of the credit song? Oh, neat. Oh? Football Glory. Nice. By Crow Team and Devolver. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can definitely get over here without the water. They gave you a path. Oh, you can't interact with it. That's a reference about Football Glory plus how Serious Sam 4 is called Serious Sam 4 Planet Badass. No-go meta. Oh, rip. Oh, I actually found that path when I was first here. I just didn't bother to actually follow it all the way. Because I didn't think it was going to be anything. I wonder what fixes the underwater state. Maybe it's like fully leaving the water? And the textures start repeating. Come on. I can see it has a failsafe. If you fall for long enough, it kills you. But you can reset your fall speed by being grounded with the camera mode. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can see myself again. I wonder if there's a way, maybe with the developer terminal, if you can view your player position. Okay, lift razor. Where the fuck are you? I already got that one. Maybe I said this before, but you should play Sphere Sam. Yeah, you did recommend that. Do I have that in my list? No, I actually don't have that in my list of known suggestions. Let me go ahead and add that. Which one was the first one? Which was the first Serious Sam? First encounter and second encounter. Oh, two parts of the same game. Okay. Okay, so Serious Sam Classic, the first encounter. Okay, Elemento. Serious Sam. You can just play Classic or HD. Okay, well, neither of them... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. 35... Oh, okay. Oh, no, I was just looking at which one... HD has achievements. The Classic does not have achievements. So I would go for HD. Just because then there's more content. I was probably frames away from dying right there. Although, that doesn't necessarily mean the first one isn't worth looking at. It's just, I imagine for a streaming environment, you're probably not going to want to do both. Unless you're, like, intentionally comparing.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
Okay. Got 5. Now, lift razor 11. Oh, it's the... It's the hills. The hills are hard to navigate. Also, the games are very difficult wave-based shooters. Weapon swapping and enemy prioritization. You must be new here. If you want my thoughts on weapon swapping, you should go watch my VODs of Ultra Kill. Spoiler alert, I use one weapon 98% of the time. Hey, Melville, can you go look for the terminals, please? And then ping me with their location, if you find one. I mean, it's not like you're doing anything else. I mean, you're all waiting on me to return to the VTOL. Okay, I already got this one. Actually, no, I'm not going to click on it because that will update my reset point. And after I after I find Lift Razor, I'm not going to be able to reset back to the tube because Lift Razor is in a terminal, which will update my reset point. Hey, you said that the website you were looking at had outdated achievements. I wonder if... And you also said that you never found the purple hologram thingies. I wonder if there's an achievement related to finding all of those. And that was added in an update. Just to double check, it was number 11 I was missing. Yes, missing 11. I also still want to go and activate that Prometheus statue with an activator. Because that feels like a very that feels very intentionally pointing it out into your face. Especially because it has a custom icon. So if that's not an achievement, or like has like any sort of gag, like maybe a custom voice line, if there's no acknowledgement, I'm gonna be very surprised. Will you be surprised or disappointed? I will be surprised. I don't think I would be disappointed. Because adding the face and adding the functionality is just like fail-safe contingencies. I don't think it's acceptable. Query. Is it acceptable for me to be disappointed that something didn't happen that I would have put into the game? Because there's a lot of things that I would have done differently, but that doesn't necessarily make the game worse for it. But then again, being disappointed doesn't necessarily mean that you think it's a bad thing. It's just like, oh, I was kind of hoping for something else. Also, just gives me Witcher vibes. I haven't played Witcher. Actually, wait, what even is Witcher? I don't think I've heard of that. Sorry, you said Witcher. My brain went Witness. Oh, The Witcher. Oh, okay. Okay, I know. I actually know nothing about that game, but I have heard of it. It looks like there's 3 games on Steam if you ignore the card game. Best RPG ever. Now, I'm going to need you to define RPG, because that is a very, very loose term when it comes to gaming. Very interesting. There's support beams here when there's, like, no support beams on anything else. Action RPG or Western RPG? Okay, maybe the issue is I don't know what an RPG is. Because from my perspective, an RPG is literally every game with a player character. Because role-playing game. You're playing as a character. Also, just clipped the camera inside this man somehow. Either that or there's just no collision on the underside of his mouth. Oh, I suppose you could look down here and see the fan. Mistakes have been made. Role-playing as a certain type of character and having to find specific stats or upgrading them to act in a specific way. A stat level system with different choices. What's your role-play as that character? Oh, well, I mean, this game would count as a role-playing game then. Because this dialogue tree is on crack. The fuck? Are you, Lift Riser? Where are you? I would like to hear the end of your story. Having a dialogue tree does not equal an RPG. Having a character creator, you choose which... Oh, so a role-playing game is one where the player character is a custom entity that you get to detailize in, like, significant ways. Because, like, there's some games with a full character creator where you decide what you look like, but then there's some games where you just decide how you allocate your stat points. But you play as a preset face. More or less, yeah, there's some RPGs with a preset character, but you choose where to allocate points. Choosing whether this character is dumb or smart. Okay, so the key factor is that you choose which capacities your character has, rather than just having a preset, this is the game mechanics, this is how your player acts in every scenario. So, like, just the character is customizable in some significant manner. And you roll... Yeah, except when I play games, I'm not role-playing. I'm not pretending to be the person. Maybe I... But then again, I definitely am the odd one out. the term originates from that idea, but a lot of people don't roleplay. They just do what they themselves want to do. That's fair. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing here with the dialogue. Most of the time, I was just choosing the things that I would actually do in that scenario. Game, why have you forsaken me? Lift Razor, where the fuck are you? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Very surprised, but I'm not going to complain. RPGs generally consider points of dialogue content that's inaccessible because you don't have a good enough stat points. Oh. Yeah, Fallout has some stuff like that. It's like, sorry, you're a dumb fuck, you're not allowed to fix the machine. Go read a book or something, idiot. Okay, this is the top of the mountain, roughly. Baldur's Gate 3 has the strongest aspects of that. Well, I mean, that's because Baldur's Gate 3 is Dungeons and Dragons. There's some things in D&D where you just literally cannot roll high enough because your stat is too low. That would be interesting to stream. I've only, gotten past the initial tutorial, so it would be mostly blind. One thing that I was looking into a while ago was Baldur's Gate 3 without using actions. So basically anything that would take an action is banned and you're not allowed to use it. I was able to get past the initial tutorial using using the monk because in Baldur's Gate 3 Flurry of Blows is just a bonus action, and you can just use it. Very freeform, I'm sure it's doable. Yeah, except there's a lot of non-combat interactables that are just designed to cost an action. So there's probably at some point where, you're forced to pick a lock or something, or you have to use a lever, and it's like, oh, that's an action. But I'd probably want to play the game some more, just, actually playing it, before I did a ridiculously hard challenge run like that. Also, I think they're missing a texture here. No, just missing some rock. Oh, can I? Make my way in here. Like, when I talked about immersive sim, immersive BG3 has immersive. So, is there like a hard definition for what immersive sim means? Because it seems like a very vague term from the little that I've heard of it. Oh. Okay. There is no ground underneath the giant crouching man. Target acquired. Oh, no, wait. This was probably Stratton. I wonder if this map is tall enough that you could actually trigger the fall for too long failsafe without going out of bounds. Is a school of design, not a genre per se. Immersive sims generally have a trait in common. They are systems-driven. Interacting systems replace strict scripting. Instead of designing specific behaviors, you design global ones. Oh, okay. So instead of just logic gates, effectively it's just a bunch of different items that function as logic gates the player can interact with in different ways. So like how this game has all the different puzzle elements that can be used in a wide variety of different ways. Okay, the screen won't stop shaking. The game has a system to fix one object to another object, also a system to throw object. So this makes it so that you can use a bottle, fix a mine to it, and throw it as a grenade. Now that it's doing normal games and immersive sims, a normal game would have this interaction in the menu as a crafting system. Immersive sims don't do that, they just let the player do it for themselves. Oh. Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. So the idea is that depending on how the items interact with each other, but it's just you are physically using the items together, as opposed to, or just things in the world, as opposed to click a button and then an automated thing happens. Oh, obviously, all of it at the base level is automated things, but and immersive games can consist of a multitude of these systems. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, you have a bunch of these different things, and they can potentially interact with each other. That gets exponential very quickly. Wait, no, there's no way the lift razor stuff is on this side. Lift razor wouldn't have been able to build the bridge. Although I find it just that term is a little odd. I mean, I guess a video game is a sim. So perhaps the immersive part is just referring to the, like, being able to do a bunch of things without menus. So where the fuck are you? I have one more terminal. Just one. And then I will get the funny square, and I can brag to my friends. Yo, Lakeet, help me find the terminal. I think from watching you play in a game, you'll love playing an immersive sim game. Yeah. From what you've described, it definitely sounds like my cup of tea. Because, like, my entire mindset is, ooh, but can I do that? Hey, game, you shouldn't have given me this. I'm gonna break everything now. You shouldn't have given me that, the game. Oh, that would be the perfect game for me. That's the philosophy of immersive sims, letting the player break its systems, but still in an intended way. That sounds like it would be very difficult to balance, because then you have to try to think of, like, you always have to try to think of the ways the players will break your game, but you are intentionally giving them more and more ways to break the game. Nope. Fuck. Ugh. If... I'm sorry, what the fuck are you? That's why this genre, however you want to define it, is so niche. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it would be hard to develop for. Okay, how do I get to you? Go over and then turn left. Yeah, it sounds similar. Metroidvania sounds like it's a soft immersive sim in that case, because they give you so many different items, which then results in you being able to do so many different skips to sequence break.
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts. In these moments, I understand your situation. I want to teach them, but what they must learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge. A journey that is almost impossible, to the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith, and they will learn a great deal from it, if we survive.
Okay, that is all of the lift raisers. I am missing 2 Stratons, but I have no clue where they are. Is there any way in-game to know which locations I've already collected these from? Okay. I also have 13 artifacts. Is there 24 of these as well? There are 15 artifacts? Okay, so I'm actually almost done with these. Oh, I just realized. I can't go back to New Jerusalem. I was gonna do the other 2 computer games. Unless I can steal one of their helicopters. Oh, wait. Oh, right, Brian is mayor. So Herman isn't here. Yep, it's either the mid-game visit or the end-game visit. Unfortunate. Still don't know if that's anything other than just a decor. Slight lore drop. Okay, you gave me nothing except for an achievement and a lore preview. That is drastically weaker than the stars in TP1. Okay, I am bored of looking for shinies. So I'm gonna do a new file. I can get the mini games this time. BRB? Okay.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim. This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel. Well done, my child.
Oh. It doesn't snap into place, it's just, it's there now.
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are symbols of the process by which our people were created. good. Excellent. I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there, your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth. You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
How about you be quiet? I'm not even taking that long. Hello, Kamikaze. Elohim is calling me slow, even though I am actually going quite fast. Also, I noticed another change between TP1 and TP2. Whenever you collect a sigil in TP1, it like spins up and then snaps into place in the UI. Here, it spins up and then kind of moves into it, but it doesn't have the forceful snap at the end. It's much less satisfying.
have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
It is time to be an asshole. To be somebody that nobody wants to hang out
You're
with.
awake. Welcome to the world of the living.
It's funny how I remember the puzzles and don't notice these little things, but you're the exact opposite. Pay close attention to these little things, but forget the actual puzzles. What's going on?
That's not an easy question to answer. But the first step is this. You've been born. Your body was completed. You were booted up, and now you're here. And rather confused. Don't worry, everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions. Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I don't have time for this.
All right, let's see. You are a human being. You live on a planet called Earth. Your ancestors were organic, but they were wiped out by a plague.
Skill issue.
We were created to carry forward their legacy. After the founder left the simulation that was used to create her mind, she founded the city of New Jerusalem and set the goal of creating 1,000 new humans. That took a long time. About a millennium, in fact.
Oh, okay.
And in the meantime, she sadly decided to go into exile. But finally, you have arrived.
Okay, so roughly 1,000 years from the end of TP1 to the start of TP2.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
And there are 1,000 humans. Oh, okay. So roughly one new human per year.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Oh, modular is the log and the music, audio, and blah 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 blah. See, you're able to sprint here. Interesting. I thought you couldn't sprint in this area.
What's broken now?
Oh. Are you going to explore Jerusalem? No. I think this is going to be the asshole run, where I'm mean to everyone. Well, I guess if I have, in order to be mean to someone, I have to talk to them.
Aren't ya? Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made? Do you want to get on the non-cooperative path with me? Because that's how you get on the non-cooperative path. It's not fun. It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here. But the truth is, I think exactly the same. But let's you and I keep that between us, alright? Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people. They think you can help each other out. Are you sure? You might miss out on something juicy. Suit yourself. Before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
Welcome. Do
Hello.
please join us.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me. And here we are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Of course, I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
I wonder if he'll not contact you with the survey. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm anticipating.
Very well. Yakut, if you would.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now, and at this point I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
I kind of have to.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Hello, Jeremy.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources.
Good.
I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Oh, okay, so I'm going to talk to you.
I'm the mayor's chief aide. All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions. Fielding questions people could answer elsewhere. Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it. You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further. For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
Hello, Herman.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Foreshadowing. Yeah.
It's always a pleasure. What can I do for you, 1K? It's all... What... It's all... What can... It's... What can...
I was hoping I could annoy him.
What... It's all... What can I... It's always...
Okay, he doesn't seem interested in getting annoyed. Oh, why, hello there.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Have you done the golden puzzles? Yes. I have done most everything that I am able to do in that save file. The only thing that I have left is some miscellaneous collectibles. No. No, okay.
Hello again, 1K. Can I talk to you for a moment?
No.
Hello again, Can I talk to you for a moment?
Okay, yeah, sure, talk to me.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
What's the problem?
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
There's an in-game timer at the top of the screen. Yeah, that timer can either be set to the current actual time of day or the current session timer. So, no, I have not been in New Jerusalem for 6.5 hours.
It's far worse than most people realize. We urgently need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power, or we will be in serious trouble.
Ooh. What's the plan for the puzzles? I guess we could do some prison break routing.
Hello.
That could be interesting.
Hi, 1K.
Shut the fuck up. Hello.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying? The kind that trades in hopes and dreams. Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires? I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination? one comes with the following disclaimer. Constant self-commentary is but I can switch yours on for Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else. Now.
Wait, wrong button.
So, some...
I wonder how AI voices figure out accents. They say something about voice packs. So I assume they... And they have massive language libraries.
That one? That's going to be a little awkward.
What?
Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue?
Okay, okay, thanks, that's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate? Are you...
No, all you're saying is words.
Yes and no. Is a spare battery just complicated lithium? Or is it also an extra chance at life? Is an idea just a bunch of words? Or a way of reprogramming ourselves to be aware in a different way? And love is just a chemical reaction, right?
Indeed.
Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day.
It still exists.
Please come back if
are
you
allowed
need
to say the word
anything else.
ass.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
Oh! I thought that was just for like a one-off line at the end of the credits. Hello, Shuler.
Oh wow, it's you. You're 1K, the incarnation of the goal. Man, this is exciting. This is more exciting than I thought it would be. How are you? What does it feel like? Do you know where the founder is? Do you know who Prometheus is? Can you tell me what to do with my life?
It's comedic censorship thing. It sounds very stupid, in my opinion.
Oh, sorry. You must be so busy. Probably have a secret purpose that only the founder knows about. Sorry again. Happy completion day!
Damn, you didn't go all inward apparently? Because this is a scenario where you can argue with Helga a lot more. Okay, apparently I need to up my game. Purple?
Founder's blessings, 1K.
I guess maybe I needed to buy some more things, but then be upset with my purchase. Purple. You can call her names and stuff.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you in the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Why would you want to become the jerk face? Because this is just a second playthrough to maybe get some, just scrape up some extra achievements I didn't get on my first playthrough. And I just wanted to spice it up a little bit.
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
Diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
Yeah, it sounds stupid.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 99A, so I've only been around for a year or so. I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool, though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly. Not sure I used that right. I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding and stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man.
But it was purple.
Seems safer to stay in the city.
You're purple.
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Baby.
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost. I don't know, dude. If ghosts don't exist, why did they make so many movies about them? They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. And if they didn't, they freaking exploded! Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Huh.
Right. Before you go, dude.
Oh, here it is.
Maybe you can help me? I'm not sure I should keep this voice back. What do you think? You're 1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Oh yes, the guy who's been alive for about 2 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, thought so. Thanks for telling me the truth, dude. I'll start looking at the language library settings right away.
Shoots twice a day. I don't know. That seems a tad excessive, unless you have like a particularly dense diet. Yeah. It's Mr. Heartbreaker, Mr. Salt Shaker.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000. Today is completion day, isn't it? Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess. Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
No, please tell me
You're
so I can tell you how you're
as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living? You're not the first to think that way, but there's a reason most religions and philosophies warn against it. Even the greatest success leaves you feeling hollow. Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain, but the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever. Well, that's how children think, and you are a child. One day you'll understand. Let's hope that it's not too late when you do.
Kitty! I'm not gonna pet you. Would romance be a tough concept for a robot to interpret or mimic? Well, assuming their artificial intelligence mimics that of a human's, I imagine it wouldn't be that terrible. Although I'm not a very good reference because my brain isn't actually compatible with romance. Like, and that's not a joke.
You strayed far. Well, that gives me a chance to apologize for completion day not being entirely complete. Yes, it's my responsibility.
Arrow.
I'm the chief
I
architect.
suppose so.
It was supposed to be done in time for completion day, but we simply didn't have enough resources.
Not even really by choice, just more so. Oh, I am fundamentally incapable of recognizing when romantic things are taking place. Like, there's nothing extra that is felt. I mean, I don't think anyone is arrow by choice. Yeah, that's fair.
At this rate, I'm not sure. Maybe another decade or two. It has two purposes: to protect New Jerusalem from the world, and to protect the world from New Jerusalem. That's what the founder taught us. One city may not seem like much, but just look at the dead city and how it transformed the environment. The consequences are still with us, even more than 1,000 years later.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people talking about the dead city, but I didn't actually get to go there in my first run. Yeah, and even Melville once said you should take a visit to the dead city. Referring to a human city or New Alexandria? In the given the context of that conversation, I assume it's definitely talking about a human city because he said even more than 1,000 years later. So it's definitely referring to a human settlement. Which makes conversations like this very confusing because they call themselves humans as well. Although it's starting to feel like the game isn't going to let me explore the dead city. Even though it's been a pretty big talking point. Also, the game isn't giving me very many mean choices so far. Oh, why, hello there.
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Imagine T3 is a prequel and you get to play as the first companions rebuilding. Yo, city building simulator? That could be interesting. Although, but then we wouldn't get to go into space. Although the DLC seems like it's pointing me in the direction of space.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
Whatever it is, it came from inside the city.
That's possible, but you can't be certain. What we do know is that it was human in appearance. What does that suggest to us? I tend to agree. The apparition also directed us to an island outside the city. What can we assume from that? Perhaps, but it's a stretch. I believe whatever is at that location may provide the evidence we need. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude. I don't think so. The evidence implies the opposite.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
Most likely the government.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, I'm sure I'll be proved right.
Cryer, if you must put all of this on record, then please note that I didn't share 1K certainty. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island. I only wish I could join the expedition.
Why can't you join?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on. I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
If it's not aliens, it must be the government.
Founder bless you.
Okay, is there... Oh, there's Cornelius. I can talk to Cornelius, I think.
Happy completion day, 1K.
Yep, just keep filling up my log.
Hello?
I don't recall if I ever encountered whoever 999 is. Because I was predicting that they would be incredibly jealous because they didn't get to be the special guy. Is Thekla here for... Who was Thekla?
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K. To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Oh, true. Okay. Person who... Oh, they were at the memorial for Alexandra.
Nice to meet you.
That was Jefferson, I think? No, Jefferson was at the cat statue, I thought.
Day, 1K.
Because Jefferson had the cat Patricia, I think? Oh no, Jefferson is here. Huh?
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
That sounds like the same voice actor as Miranda.
That sounds very dramatic. I must admit, I wasn't following the stream. This whole completion day business is not for me. The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history? Oh, that's a pity. I would have enjoyed having a chat about one of my favorite subjects. But please, enjoy your walk.
I think Thekla was in the areas with the pillars where the goal was written on plaques. Oh, the area that I didn't find until the end game visit, because apparently I missed it.
Hello again. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I somehow missed that on the first 2 visits. Ah, this.
Founder bless you, 1K. How lovely of you to come here, to the very spot where she established the teachings that led to your creation. The Founder taught that humanity was destroyed by its hubris. Our ancestors thought they could play God and treat this planet as something to dominate. They surrendered to a fever of growth and extraction until the planet finally punished them for it. That's why the Founder created the goal. So we would have something to strive for in her absence, but also a limit we must never pass. That's not for us to know. But I believe that one day she will return. It may not be long now. Perhaps after we finish the dome. It was supposed to be finished before completion day. Well, it doesn't matter. The Founder will return when she sees fit. Happy completion day, 1K.
Where is the big meow meow?
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
How many cats have you encountered so far? I have encountered 3 cats. 2 of them I was able to pet. 1 of them I was able to chase around.
Makes sense. Must be strange to be thrust right into the middle of all this. But you picked a good spot. Milton's Rest is the perfect place to relax and think. Well, this is the spot where the Founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Cat memes are journalist doom. Yeah. The 3 constants of the internet. Cat memes, Doom, and Bad Apple.
Of course.
No.
They're incredibly odd. I've had many. They have stray. They're the weird. And despite, I want to.
I was hoping I could say I don't like cats. I found this cat plus 2 others. If cats could talk, they would be like Milton. Argue with you endlessly. Argue with you endlessly.
Happy completion.
It was infinite, Doom is eternal, and cats are meow. Indeed. I feel like a lot of cats would just ignore you. Because, like, they just stare at you until they need something.
May the Founder be with you.
That's neat. Hey, yo. Why can't I run into you? Also, that sounds like Skyrim. Is the name of the music composer? Would giving cats human-level intelligence be a bad idea or a very bad idea? That depends. Because, do you mean house cats, or do you mean all cats? Because cats are already very smart. So if you give human-level intelligence to predator-hunter cats, I don't know if humans would be the dominant species on the planet anymore. Like, the only potential way we survive is... we already have a military in place. Just domesticated ones? I imagine cats are lazy enough that it wouldn't change that much. It wouldn't be like super drastic of a change. I'm watching this bar go down. Oh, never mind. It's filling in from the right side again. The other door always stays... What? What other door? The red locked door? Oh. Wait. Is this not where you come out of at the end of the game after you are repaired? I thought this was where you come back in. No? Well, let's find out. Oh? There's a room here. There's entire stuff. Interestingly, it disables color. While you're in that room. Very odd. I wonder if the... Well, I mean, given that it intentionally disables color, it has to be a reference to something. Like, there's no chance it's not. Unless this was just a scrapped thing, and they just didn't bother to remove the room. Now that you did that, there are no achievements. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. But I want to look around the map, because apparently I missed several camera mode Easter eggs. What's a camera mode Easter egg? I assume it's an Easter egg that's only accessible by using the free cam mode. That's what I assume people mean when they say that. I mean, was that room a camera mode Easter egg? Oh, possibly. Although I don't know if you would be... I don't know how you would, I don't know how you would get the camera in there. It was, like, fully solid. Oh, hello. Hey, can you call the elevator deck back down, please? Going up. Except I can't skip it this time because the elevator isn't here anymore. Actually, how about this? Okay, brought me back down here, but at least I have the elevator. Apparently, the room is a Better Call Saul reference. That's a lawyer show, right? How is it? I guess, like, grayscale could be for, like, old detective movie stuff? You can get in through here. Although you can't go through the wall. Is there New York text in here? It's... I don't know. I'm not able to get a good camera. I can't get the camera fully in. Uh, 000412. Oh, any text. Okay, well you can go. You can. You can send the camera slightly through the door, but you can't actually bring it all the way in. Gorilla. Wait. GD Railers? Palpius? I don't know. Like, you can't get the camera all the way in, but I mean, there's a few different ways you can get the camera to see it. It's supposed to be a BCS reference. I haven't watched the show. Oh, okay. Maybe this is just a room that was in one of the scenes. There's some barcodes and stuff. TVP World? Nitric acid. Actually, let's bring that back down to. Actually, let's bring it. No, not 5%. The lag, indeed. Although, it looks like that didn't actually change the resolution of the texture. Hmm. It's too tall. Oh, interesting. The elevator is constantly teleporting you to it if you leave it. They have a check that if you fall too long, it kills you. Yeah, no, we've seen that a couple times already. Whenever I would leave the map, I fell out past the death plane itself. I don't know if there's a way to change your fly speed. Can you go to the other districts where you're not supposed to go? I mean, the answer is yes, because I can fly. Oh? Oh, come on. Okay, I can kind of sprint fly. I have to enable... Can I do hold to sprint? They must make a super speed key? Possibly. Oh wait, when you say other districts, do you mean other parts of the city, or fly straight to the megastructure? Okay, apparently I can't speed... Talos settings, player speed. equals 5. Can be used to modify most in-game user settings, though through the console with use of codename and setting. This might rarely malfunction for settings that require special handling. Let's do 500. Dot. This feels like it should be player speed 500. That feels like it should be the thing that I'm changing. Compass size equals 1. Oh, my compass is off right now. Settings, colorblind mode. Controller platform. Compass visibility equals true. Enabled. I don't know how this terminal works. Yeah. Press J without the terminal? Oh. Everything went into effect at the same time. It doesn't update until you pop. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't update until you pause the game. Wow, they actually bothered. Here's the commands. Level list. Pyramid. Oh. Okay, I'm going to completely relaunch because my field of view is fucked. Come on. Also, speed up the game. So they do have fast forward. They could have left that. They could have put that in, unless it messes with stuff. Huh? Reset to default. Apply. Reset to default. Apply. Just go ahead and reset everything to default. Okay, this is not the default field of view. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make a new file. It'll be fine. What the fuck? Video. Field of view. Oh wait, no, did I change that when I initially...
Behold, child.
Okay, that's
you are
better.
risen from the dust, and you walk in my...
Yeah, shush. On, apply.
Garden.
In.
Hear now my
enable
voice,
sheets.
and know that I...
Chapter list. BP. First cube.
I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Original sim, green one, no name. They didn't give it a name? E1 main. Okay, seems I'm not allowed to teleport to E1 just yet. Using any progress point in this menu will erase your current playthrough and replace it with a generic one leading up to the selected point. Oh, okay. Chapter list.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Random ass patch of grass? Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Okay, this still doesn't... Did I set my field of view to just the maximum? Yeah, this feels better. Okay, level list. E1. Here we go.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
You can use the plus and minus keys to speed up the game. That does not appear to be doing anything. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This I am surprised about. What do they mean, full or 10 keyless keyboard? Maybe 10 keyless means you don't have numbers? Like you don't have the number row? Okay. I guess I can... Okay. I don't want to just run around messing with debug stuff, because that's not actually making progress in anything. So, I guess we could look into minimum interaction, banning camera. Okay. Actually, no. That means I should start from a new save. Options, controls. A cheat mode is good to let you jump from puzzle to puzzle. True. That is true. Okay, well, first things first. Dialogue, 0. Saving plus. Subtitles, off. Elohim, you don't get to speak, and nobody else gets to speak. Okay, immediate jammer usage. Okay. Number 2. Okay, so grab the jammer. Here's an interesting thing. Ha! Okay. Okay, first, grab jammer. Grab, okay. So 1 to grab jammer. Or actually, hang on. Boot seek. Boot sequence 1 grab jammer. While looking at the bear... Does this door type have an official name? Or is it just like wall barrier type thing? Well, looking at the blue gate, back up into the purple field to auto drop the jammer. I'm actually surprised that worked. I'm a little surprised this worked, because I figured you'd have to actually use the item, and it's not just drop it while facing. Oh, it's looking like this is going to be... Well, I mean, it is the tutorial, so it makes sense that there's going to be a bunch of forced stuff. Can you use the box to jump on a wall? Well, I mean, if I could use... Potentially. Actually, that's a very good question. If I can use the box to jump on a wall, I could bypass the entire rest of the puzzle. Okay, you know what? Because this is a practice run, I'm just gonna set these back to default. And I'll just manually keep track. Yeah, no, that's a very good question. Although this wall is pretty tall. Oh? Oh? Oh, the developers. Okay, first let's see if I can just walk to the very end without re-grabbing it. Frick. Okay, well I got out of bounds. If I re-grab the box, it's almost certainly possible. But I want to see if I can do it without re-grabbing the box. Oh? Oh? I could... Does not look like I can stand on the back of that fan. Because if I can get back in on the other side of the red gate... Then I'm done. Because the other side of this door, that's where I need to be. That's where I need to get into. If I can get onto that roof, I can just fall back in. There's also a box out of bounds. True. I could pick that box up. Although this roof is really high, even if I got a box onto this man, and then got onto the box, I don't know if that would be enough. But even if I have to re-grab the box a couple times to do out-of-bounds shenanigans, I can guarantee that's faster than, or that's more optimal than doing the 15 or so puzzles intended. Oh. Almost. Ooh, that doesn't look standable. This is the Talos 1 Egypt music? Probably. I have no idea. It looks like there's maybe something to do there. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's take this nice and slow. Okay, so it would be climb up, hop out, and then up this way. Okay. Thank you, developers, for incorporating decoration into your level design. Okay, I'm going to leave enable cheats active just to save myself a lot of time in retrying things. So I was over here. Okay, there we go. Now, where is it that I need to go? Over there. So, I think okay, I can't jump up that. I might have to take the box with me the whole way. Maybe. Although this Egyptian-themed terrain is very conducive to stippy steps. I don't know about that one. Okay, so I've been over here safely. So close yet so far, indeed. I think this route might require a couple more box uses. However, it's definitely more optimal than just actually doing the puzzles. Okay, can you even stand on these? Okay, yes you can. Okay, if I can get over here. That lets me get up here. Which leads me to... Actually, here's a better idea. Let's go to where we want to be and see if there's any routes of success to that want to be. Okay, so here is where we need to be. Which means getting on top of all of these would be valid. Although I don't see that being possible. Man, they have these big decorative blockades. So getting on here, I guess jumping from here. Okay, how do I... Do you know how to turn on collision, hitboxes and stuff? Because I tried... Show hit proxies? Show collision. Oh. Show collision 0? If I can get here, which basically means here. No, that's not happening. Okay, I don't think there's a clear path from the end to where we want to be without, like, just standard parkour. I suppose... Huh. Huh. Okay, what happens if I drop into here, grab this, and then reset? Okay, it brings me here. With no access to box. Oh. Okay. This would allow me to... I gotta be very careful, though, because I can't just place things in places. There's the risk of it sliding off. Interesting, I cannot make it up that. Oh wait, wrong button. That's almost doable. Oh, it is doable. Although you definitely don't want to fudge up your jump. Okay, I'm gonna bring this to the back room to see if I can do anything there. I cannot place it directly underneath of me. Oh wait, yes I can. Except it slides off immediately. There's something that I would like to test. I don't remember the route that I took, but I'm pretty sure I made it over here at some point. So, with the extra height from the box... No, even with the box, I think that's too far. Can that rubble be... which rubble? There's a lot of rubble. Talos Principle 2 Debug Hitboxes. Dev console. Okay, UE5 dev console enable hitboxes. How to show hitboxes enabling. Okay. Show collision. Show hit boxes. Show wireframe. Okay, it's not showing me any collision. Fallen pillars. Can you use the statue? I tried doing that. Unfortunately, he doesn't like keeping a hold of his gift. Although, if I could place it down and then get on here, that might be doable. Okay, that's doable. Okay, so this is the original box room. Okay, so that's 1 to pick it up, 2 to place it down, 1 to pick it up. Now to remember how to get back there. Okay, so it's jump over there. Hang on a second. Walk through here. Oh, actually, minimum integer for the frame perfect box jumps on the match sheet might be hard to execute. What do you mean frame perfect box jump? This is nowhere near frame perfect. Trying to do the camera jumps, that's frame perfect. Also, it turns out that the route is much simpler than I had thought. Assuming you have to bring this with you. Because it's just jump out, jumping the box, the statue feel finicky. Not particular. It's not super consistent, but it's not super finicky. I just actually just jump past the door, and then it leads me straight to where I'm going. So you stand here, you place it, you hold forward. While you're holding forward, you place and jump. And then you get up there. But if you... It's definitely not frame perfect, but if you mess it up, that is unfortunate. Although... Luckily, it's at the very beginning. Although, actually, if you can get onto the statue's head, you are able to get over the gate. So if there's a non-box method of getting onto the statue's head, that would be better. Okay, I changed my mind. It is definitely finicky. Oh my goodness. This is very, very finicky. It's almost as if the box and physics doesn't want to do this. I wonder if changing frame rate would affect anything. Sometimes it just, like, you're still inside of it whenever it materializes, so it just throws you away. I think it, like, it has... I think the successful ones is when it just... I think it always throws you, but maybe sometimes it throws you into the statue. Oh no, if you place it and drop it at the same time, it doesn't throw you. Well, place it and jump at the same time. Plus making the perfect jump over the fence. And the head, like, it's curved. It's not perfectly flat. So if you get too close to the edge, it's just going to pull you off. I don't know how I got it that other time. Actually, hang on. Oh. Okay, skip. I just wanted to get rid of the red sigil that was in my inventory. Although, fortunately, everything else about this start is incredibly easy. You only have the one hard thing to deal with. And then after you get to the teleporter, you get a save point. Oh, almost had it. Almost had an actual run. Okay, so that is... Okay, so 1 grab jammer. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 through 5. 2, 2, 3. Grab box and place near back to jump onto wall. Okay, 2 through 5. Re-grab box. Oh, interesting. There we go. Re-grab box and carry it OB. Jump onto wall to end up past the gate in front of the box. Place box in stat use lap in front of the red sigil door. Jump and place use it to get onto the statue's head and jump over the gate. Place and jump. Place the box and jump at the same time. This is really finicky. Okay. Huh? Okay, there we go. I'm really glad that you are able to just jump over that, because I'm pretty sure opening the doors themselves requires the interact button to manipulate the sigils. Yeah, I can't sprint. Which is very odd. Yeah, you have to use the interact button to skip some cutscenes. Couldn't you sprint here just now? Yeah. I don't know if maybe you have to have sprint toggle enabled while you enter the teleporter? But yeah, some of the cutscenes you're not allowed to skip with the spacebar. So, some cutscenes you have to actually watch. But... Oh, actually... I need to document those properly. So, delete, new game, options. I will go ahead and rebind these, just so I know what specific things are actually calling for it. Is selecting dialogue buttons also an interact? No, because here in controls, I have interactions explicitly remapped to number 1, 2, and 3 on my numpad, but you can still, like, use the mouse buttons to click on things in menus. And the mouse buttons are also, like, see, for this dialogue thing, I pressed the spacebar, and it brings up the skip menu. And then looking at this, it says number 2 to take the jammer. I'm clicking on my mouse and it does nothing. So 1, grab jammer. And then also, in the controls, bridge building uses the mouse, even though they're separate from interaction. Nope. Okay, be careful not to press place and then drop immediately. Okay, well, this run's invalid. Although, not that it matters because it's a research run. A scouting mission, if you will. And I have already verified that I can do this, so... Okay, I don't know what just happened there. I thought I accidentally hit turbo, but no, that was way faster than turbo. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Pressing 2, numpad 2, sets time speed to times 10? That's a debug thing. Forced streaming? What? Okay, numpad 4 is forced streaming, apparently, whatever that means. Okay, so no, that's not weird interactions or anything. That's just a debug hotkey. You're forced to stream, indeed. Oh, right. I have... Actually, you know what? Really? You're gonna make me use an interaction to skip all dialogue? No, I'm just gonna spam click and just choose whatever. Oh, fuck. I should have chosen the short version. Okay, I'm ready to get going. Okay. And also, talking to people explicitly requires an interaction. So yeah, no, I'm sprinting here. I think it might be if you have sprint toggle enabled when you enter the teleporter. Okay, can't skip this one. Oh man, this would be beautiful to have the ability to just not hear people talk. And technically in universe this could probably be feasible because they're robots. They could probably just turn off their microphone ears. I wonder what the forced streaming option even is. Because streaming, to my knowledge, doesn't actually do anything. It's just a plot thing with a bit of text on screen. Okay, you can't skip the elevator. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food. Can you skip anything without interact? Yeah, something. Some of the cutscenes, you're able to bring up the skip menu by pressing spacebar. Also, I just realized something. the Prometheus sparks. If we're able to get a Prometheus spark without any interactions, that would allow us to bypass any given puzzle while only using a single interaction. And every single puzzle already requires a single interaction because you have to interact with the table at the end. So it's effectively clearing a puzzle for free. Oh, interesting. I can actually skip dialogue using just the mouse. Weird, the echo here? Am I echoing? Is my voice echoing? I can try unplugging my mic. Did you not hear the echo when Doge was speaking? Not really. Like the echo from Doge's voice? Because Doge was muted. I have dialogue audio disabled. Yes, you could hear her echo. I'm not sure. Oh, that. Oh, that's very weird. That's an edge case oversight. That's interesting. I guess they didn't think to account for those miscellaneous audio files as part of dialogue audio. I wonder if echo is like part of effects audio. Oh my goodness. You know, I had never considered cutscenes being an annoyance in a challenge run. But you're not allowed to skip any of them, it seems. Or rather, a good chunk of them. Actually, I suppose that means it's actually optimal to find all of the Prometheus sparks. Because that means you have 12 puzzles throughout the, or rather 24 puzzles that you can skip. Yeah, 24 skipped. And you could put, and depending on how much each individual puzzle costs, you could like pick up the sparks from the early levels, and then use them in like West, for example. So this basically means every single puzzle has to be accounted for in their individualityness. I don't think any you picked up so far needed interactions. I don't think I did either. Like, they were just around. Like, mildly hidden. A little bit of parkour here and there, but I don't think any of them needed any items, because none of them were inside of puzzles. Interesting. Why is... Okay, now it has the fucking logo. Okay, download the schematics. Except the Volvi mascot that you had to pick up to wake up, maybe? Ooh, true. True. That would still effectively only be 2 interactions to solve a puzzle. Unless you can somehow get the flame without the Volvi. 6. Interact with terminal to unlock speed pod. Schematics. And then I highly doubt that any logs or dialogue choices are going to affect the interaction totals. Like, unless there's some like really niche alternate path. Like, you don't want to do the sleep machine. You don't want to do the dream machine. Because that's extra terminal interactions, extra machine interactions. Oh, yeah, Somna. Hello? Oh, right. Okay, see, this one, I pressed spacebar, and it brought up this menu. So, some of the cutscenes can be skipped. Not all of them. Board of the capsule. Oh, okay, it's called capsule. Okay, so 6 to unlock speed pod. 7 enter speed pod to go to E1. Why are some of these different? I don't know. Maybe some of them are in runtime and some of them are pre-rendered. Yeah, because this one is in runtime. This is actually happening in real time. Although, that wouldn't explain why it has to have a different button to bring up the skip menu. Okay. Okay, I think I might turn the audio back on, just so I know, like, where in story progression I'm at. Huh? How do I have two? I only interacted with one terminal. I have a recurring nightmare just like this. Okay, I think even if I skip over this, it tells me to solve all 8 puzzles, and all the text on the terminals get added, even if you don't manually read them? Huh. That's different. That's a nice quality of life change from the first game. In the first game, I think the names of the files get added to, like, your log, so you can see which ones exist, but you can't actually reread them unless you initially read them. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Is it the lab? Is it the lab that, Is it the lab, or it's the puzzles that unlock the next area? I don't think this lab is necessary. Because I'm pretty sure even after I got the, I activated the tower without solving any of the puzzles, I wasn't allowed to go to East 3, or rather East 2. Because I think in South 2, you are able to skip the first half of the bridge, but that's not going to matter if it still forces you to solve every puzzle, or rather, solve 8 of the 10 available puzzles. That's the case for East 2, I think. The lab is required in that area. No, no. After I solved the tower in East 1 using camera jump, it didn't allow me to go to East 2. Yeah, like, I walked into the tower and I activated it, but the solve 0 of 8 was still present. I mean, maybe present, but you check if it was open. No, I went into the capsule. The only locations that were available was East 1 and the megastructure. Okay, well. Huh? Badoom? Discord, are you okay? I got a Discord notification sound. A ping. No, it looks like... Oh, I think it was a roll ping in a channel I never look at. Okay. East 1. There's a direct entry to Puzzle 5 progress wheel down from this area. So if there's some way to get out of this area, we can get into there some way. Oh, like there's a way to just jump straight to the end of Puzzle 5. Okay, East 1. 1. Puzzle 1. RBG? RGB. RGB shifting. Like getting on the wall near the escape pod monorail? Reconnection. Puzzle 2. Reconnection. Yeah, I've tried getting onto this wall right here. It doesn't work out very well. Yeah, the invisible wall goes up very high. And I'm assuming the invisible wall is the same for the player as it is for the camera. Oh. There's a thought. Okay, yeah, no, jumping on the pod is a no-go. Oh? Can you jump on the slanted edges of the pillar covering the pod? Well, if it's slanted, probably not, but I'll give it a go. Oh, these things. No, they're pretty tall. I think the best hope would be like something like this. But I'm pretty sure you slide off. Yeah, it's pushing me down. I really need to figure out how to display hitboxes. If I can display hitboxes, that would be huge. But I don't know which debug command to use. Yeah, because show wireframe. That should show hitboxes. Enable. Render? Show collision? Toggles the collision flag, except it's not doing anything. Visualize? Show. Oh wait, hang on. Show collision. Tab, enter. Wire. Show wireframe. If I can get collision, that would be greatly beneficial. And it looks like these thin ones you can't stand on. Kamikaze, would you know how to figure out how these terminal commands work? currently asking this. I appreciate that. Okay, well, to answer your question, you can kind of stand on these. Although, if you could get on top of one of these, that might be enough. Okay, if we could get on top of one of those, that would be enough. Oh. Oh. Might be happening. Oh. This is happening. I don't know if it'll help us, but it's fun. Okay. So then you just drop down through this. And that brings you down in front of 5. Although, it's entirely possible that this soft locks me by setting my reset save to being in front of... Okay, Talos Principle 2. Okay, save backups. Save data 1. New folder. Min int. I think you can drop down. Oh, like instead of dropping down in the like right in front of the door, you just drop down in front of the progress wheel. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see if I'm now locked out of puzzle 1 and 2 and the speed pod. Hopefully they implemented a failsafe that opens up the door. Also, I noticed that my compass has not appeared yet. Do I have my compass disabled? Show compass. Yeah? Always.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
Nice.
It's another
Nice
puzzle.
indeed.
Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
Okay. Now, where in the heck is... Okay, this is where I need to get to. Which... might not be doable from my current positioning. But... Okay, if I can... If I can jump across to that... Oh. This is about how high up the invisible wall goes. Oh. You also just, you're not allowed to fall through. Okay, well, rip that idea. I think it's the same for the other one. Yep. It is not allowed to drop through. Although you can drop through from here. Dropping on one of the walls can probably help, even if it's just skipping part of the puzzle. Although, you are able to drop down onto this. That could work. You You just gotta make sure that you land on the higher up portion. So yeah, no, you can definitely just go straight to the end. To use the progress wheel. So puzzle 5 is a single interaction. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Lazil 1. Lazil 2. Through the door. I think you mean through the roof. Okay. Through the door. 1. Puzzle 5. Through the door. 1. Okay, okay, so... Oh, right, I can't leave through there. We have to cleverly choose which 24 puzzles out of 120 to skip. Is that 120 including golden puzzles? Because the golden puzzles are skipped by default. Including Lost? Well, no. Each area has 10 there's 12 areas, each with 10 puzzles. But you only have to do 8 of the 10 puzzles. You don't have to do the Lost puzzles. I'm just including them. Because it's possible that one of the Lost puzzles oh wait. Okay, well we have the 10 puzzles in each area. We need to find out how good, like how far down they can all be pushed. And then we choose the best 8 of those. And then, once we have the best 8 for each area, then we choose the 24 most expensive. That's what I mean? Oh, okay. Puzzle 5, through the door. Oh, man. I don't know how to fucking write this format. Puzzle 5, through the door. 1. Progress wheel. Jump around the arches near the speed pod to get over puzzle 5. Drop down into the puzzle, landing on the walls. Jump across and land near the progress wheel. Okay. Puzzle 5 through the door. Can I change the color? The color of the font. Thankfully, jumping doesn't need any interaction, so you fail all the jumps you want and just try again. True. And a score of 1 is actually the best possible score. Because you either use a score of 1 to skip the puzzle entirely, or you use a score of 1 to just interact with the progress wheel itself. Okay. I suppose it makes sense to just go through these in order. Oh, this one's gonna be bad. Okay. So I think it's gonna be 3 full sets. So pick up, link, bop, grab the thing. Pick up, link, bop, grab the thing. Pick up, link, bop. Pick up box, place box, pick up box, place box. Okay, why is pressing numpad 1 like a half second of times 10 speed? That's ridiculous. Okay, fine. Does 7, 8, or 9 do anything? No. I will move them to there. Okay. So 8.
That device was not in the simulation.
Cool. Okay. So blue. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6, 7, 8. Hang on a second. Okay, it was blue, green here. So I pick it up. Connect to red. Connect to blue. Okay, so 8. If I could potentially... Oh no, I would have to block the red laser. I would have to block the red laser and the red laser alone. in order to get it to properly convert. Which that... Oh. Well, like, if I could block the blue... You probably have to hold down fast forward? No, it's... Even holding it down, it's just a half second. Oh, interesting. You also go intangible for a frame. It's not just grounded. Like, it's almost as if your player model is completely reset. Because the blue is allowed to go through to cut that off. Very interesting. Ooh, okay. 9. Green, red. Okay. Pick it up to full clear. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6. 7, 8, 9. 10. 11, 12, 13. Wait, hang on. 13. Interesting. Okay, now that's 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, and then 18. It's a pretty big number. Okay. Although... 18 on just the first. 18's probably not the best. But yeah, no, 18 on the first is very brutal. Although... there is always the possibility of just climbing over the wall. Because if there's any spot where we can get onto the wall... Oh, really? Lame. They really don't want you having fun. Okay, well, if I could get here... Damn, they even designed their roofs so that if you do manage to get up top, you can't even cheese anything. Although... excuse me? Where was that spot that had no collision? Okay, no, that's too high up to jump up to. Actually. Here's an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. 6. 7. 8. Fuck. Okay, well, that's a fairly easy way to... that's a fairly cheap way to get a box out. Okay, so let's try this again. Eight. Okay, that's... much better. Trimmed it down by 8. Oh, trimmed it down by 10, rather. But that would also be, that's another example of being able to see collisions would make stuff like that a lot more obvious. Okay. Actually, hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 to open it versus 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I gotta connect to that. Oh, okay, so pick up, select, select, select. That's 4. Pick up, deselect, select, select. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you drop it. So standard pickup is 4. Keep connections to pick up. So the 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's the same. Okay, so it's 4 regardless. Oh, whichever one you grab. Here's a question. 1, 2, 3. Four. Okay, so I can do that, and it gets 4 connections. It still costs 4, rather. Huh. One, 2, 3, or 3, just because I want to test. Yeah, it's like too wide of an angle. It's always gonna get stuck. It's always gonna have all three. Okay, I think the best I can do there is 4. Oh, actually, no. Puzzle 1 is not 8. Puzzle 1 is 9. Because you have to interact with the table at the end. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Question. And then 5. Six. I wonder if this was a div or thing or whatever the other, because this is a very big hole. That way you can get everything out in Prison Break? True. You can. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. That is just barely possible to get. And then 9. Okay, so 1 through 4. Grab connector. Connect to red, blue. Grab connector. Connect red. Wait, no. Connect red/blue. Connect green. Okay, no. 1 through 4. Connect. Sorry. Okay, grab connector. Then connect to red/blue and green. Then connect to red/blue. It's a converter? Oh, true. Thank you. Grab converter. Connect to red/blue and green emitters. Then connect to blue/red receivers. I can spell words. Walk into the purple field to drop the converter. Five to 8. Grab box and place near the left wall. Jump on box and into the part of wall with no collision. Grab box and place it at your feet. Climb up and over to the progress table. 9. Progress table. Okay, so 9 in total. And that, unless there's some way to get up into here without the box. Actually, no. Even if you could get up into there without the box, like, there is no shot that you're... I highly doubt you're gonna be doing any shenanigans here. I'm sorry? Excuse me? This tile doesn't have collision either. Although it's the same elevation, so it doesn't really help. Unless... The ground out here is quite flat. Why are these holes here? I don't know. I have no clue how you mess up collision like this. Like, I would assume it would just be one giant rectangle. Although I guess they are making it match the individual tiles, so it's not simple collision geometry. Maybe these used to be, like... Maybe these actually used to just be holes because you can't jump out of them, and then they added visual later. But then they... Oh. I would imagine one possibility. They used to actually be holes. Then they found out you could place the box and climb up. And so they added the visual, but they forgot or didn't bother to add the collision. But that's... case in point. The perfect example of why I need a collision hitbox viewer. Ooh, my hands are getting cold. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. But that is a method of getting a box out of a puzzle with a cost of 5. Cost of 6 if you also count the future point of placing it back down, but you could potentially place it down with a purple field. Can I add a little insert notes? Yo. This is, no, that's not the kind of note that I wanted. Okay. Box in main hub, cost 5. Okay. Puzzle number 2, reconnection. Okay, where is the victory? The victory is red. Okay, well, of course I'm gonna just... Now I'm gonna just start slamming my face into every single wall looking for wonky collision. Although... I'm able to get... I'm able to get on top over here at a cost of 8. Can that potentially lead me anywhere? I could take the box and climb up onto this. Cost of 9. Also, you can get a box out if that helps with anything. True. Oh, actually. Let's say I did decide to solve this one. That would leave all of the doors open. I don't know if that would matter, because I still have to grab the item. But I could solve this one, and then place a box here, which would then allow me to get a connector out. It would let me get a box out. So let's say I get up here. You're gonna need the box again. Wait, maybe not. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that's not happening. Okay, well, let's just go see what the cost is doing it normally. Reconnection. Okay. I need red, which means I need blue and green. Which I don't think there's any angles that would allow for that immediately. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk into here. One. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need... Okay, I can get green for free. Okay, so that's 1, 2... Wait, so 4... Okay, so wait. 4 to get you set up, 5 to pick up, 6... 7... 8... 9... 10... Wait. You need to be... Huh. Okay, I need to change my mouse bindings so that I can more easily... Okay, Okay, that button I do not need. I'm not using it. Okay, so reset. Quick reset can be button number 6. Oh wait, not quick wait. No, this is desktop. Oh my. Multimedia volume up. Okay, let's go to Talos Principle 2. Disable, save. Disable, save. Okay. 5 can be reset. I guess a 1, 2, and 3. Num 1, num 2, num 3. Okay. Oh, no, not. Sorry. No. Not num 1, 2, and 3. Num 7, 8, and 9. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. This one's red. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright. Huh? Oh, you need to... Oh, okay. You use... Okay, you use red and blue to make green, and then I just connect to the green. I mean, to the standard blue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm at 8. This would be 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 9... 9, 10, 11. Oh wait, so it's either 9, 10, 11, 12, or 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it's the same. 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so puzzle 2, 13, so 1 to 4. Grab connector, converter. Connect to green and blue emitter. Connect to red receiver. For one, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then walk through. Purple field to drop converter. One, 2, 3. And this one, I think, has to get placed on the ground. Okay, so 5 to 7. Grab converter. Connect to blue emitter and red receiver. Oh, only one M. And red receiver. Place on ground. And then I think it doesn't matter the arrangement. Because this needs to be red and blue. So it's either full drop, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, keep them, 2, 3, 4. Actually, okay, I can do that without changing my steps. And then connect to that. You connect to the green first. Although, that's just avoiding one disconnect, but you still place it, which is the same. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, and then the pickup is 4. Although, depending on what I do over here, okay, when I first place the box down, oh, sorry. Okay, and then this goes here. I could pick this up and bring it over here. Can I? If I can get a line of sight on that red, I can get a line of sight on green. Although I would still have to manually place it down, because if you let the purple drop it, it looks like it always pushes it super far away. Okay, so let's go ahead and reset. I have to go, unfortunately? Okay, have a good day. Okay, so this is... Assuming this is the start of that, so this would be 1 to pick up. 2. have to get really close. 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 10. Okay, so this route is 10. Okay, so using stolen converter, that's 10. And not using the stolen converter, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13 without using the stolen converter. Okay. So, actually, and this routing changes nothing about this one. Because this is all still the same. Because you place the box. Wait a second, hang on. Ooh. Actually. Depending on... I don't think that's going to be close enough. Yeah, because the, I think the messed up tile, it's right here. Yeah, I highly doubt that's going to be doable. Worth thinking about, though. But yeah, getting into this place, and then grab this. That doesn't change anything about that one, because we could go deal with this, place it down, and then come in and finish this one. So, 1, 2. 3, 4. Okay, so 1 through 4. Grab converter from P1. From puzzle 1. Connect to red and blue emitter. Drop on ground. Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 through 9. Wait, pick up, link, link, drop. That's 4. Pick up, link, 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 drop. Okay. Grab converter, connect to blue emitter and red converter, and, sorry, green converter. Connect to red receiver. Place on ground. Ten. Progress wheel. Alternatively, I can green and red makes blue. Except there's no alignment where you can have green and red. Okay. Blue and green makes red. Although I don't think that helps. Although 1, 2, 3. No, it throws it back way too far. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except that's just a more expensive version of the vanilla method. Actually, so pick up to be 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. Well, I guess if it was still inside. If it was still inside, I could maybe make that work. So, red and blue makes green. Although there's this wall in the way. Oh. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9. Oh boy. -1. That's what you like to see. Okay. So 1 through 3. Grab converter in P1. Connect to red and blue emitter. Drop on ground. 3, 4 through 8. Grab converter in move to P2. Grab converter, connect to blue emitter and green connector in P1. Connect to green connector. In P1 and blue emitter. Connect to red receiver, place on ground. Progress wheel. Nice. So I need to get you into a state of being green. But the thing about that is this actually starts in a state of being green. So I could actually just one okay. So one, grab converter in P1, walk through purple field to drop converter. Move to P2. 4. So that's just 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that brings it to 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Grab converter 1, connect to green converter 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, excuse me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. I don't. Where the fuck did that 6 come from? Oh, I guess 6 is the last one. Okay, so grab converter in P1, walk through the purple field to drop converter. Move to P2. Grab converter, connect to green converter in P1 and blue emitter. Connect to red receiver, place on ground. Ooh, now here's a question. Oh, no. I was thinking about maybe there might be some way to use that to connect across and then to something, but this room already had one. Those don't start preemptively connected. Those don't start preemptively colored, and I already have all 3 emitter colors. Oh, there's a wall in the way. There's also a blue laser field in the way. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Okay. Puzzle 2 has a cost of 6 because of shenanigans. Although, at a cost of 5, I can get a box out of the first one. Would that let me do any shenanigans? Wait, actually, no. A cost of 5 to get the box out does not matter, because the current best score is 6, and you are required to use 1 interaction to interact with this table. So it doesn't matter what you do with the box, it's never going to be better than. It's only ever going to be equal to the current best, so there's no point in looking into that. Unless you can get the box out in fewer interactions. One, two, three, four. Okay, well that... I guess that... Well, I mean, that's still just opening a box in 4. Which I can do over here. So unfortunately, I don't think that helps. One, two, three, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, interesting. Oh, but no, it would be 5, 6, 5, 6. No, it's definitely not valid, not viable. Yeah, it would be like 13 or something. 14 if you count the table as a whole. Or rather, 14 if you include the table, which you have to include the table. Okay, so let's go over to puzzle number 3. Phone, you okay? Okay, Spark 1 is free. Okay, so I need red over there. Okay, I got green. Oh, okay, so it's green and red to make blue, and then green and blue to make red. Okay, so I guess just 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, hang on. Pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, I guess connect blue and green to make red. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Huh? Okay, how the fuck do I do this one normally? I need red, which means I need green and blue. One, 2, 3. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Huh? Why did you slide? Two, 3, 4. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Castling. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1 to 5. 1 to 5. Grab connector. Connect to red and green emitters. Connect to blue receiver. Drop on button. One, 3, 4, 5. 6 through 10. Wait, hang on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12, 13, and then 14. Okay, I keep miscounting something ludicrous. Okay, so grab, connect, place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. Grab, connect, place. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So that's 6 through 6, 7, 8, 9. Grab connector. No, for fuck's sake. Not connector. These are all converters. Connect to green emitter and blue converter. Place on edge of button. Now, grab, disconnect, place. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It still needs green, so no shot that works. 3. Alright, hang on. Grab, disconnect. Okay. This one also connects over there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now it fucking costs 14. Okay, so grab red, green, blue receiver, drop. Grab green emitter, blue converter, connect to green emitter, blue converter, and red receiver. How the fuck do you spell this? RECEI. For fuck's sake. Place on enter button. So that's 6 through 10. Means that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11 through 14. Because it's pick up, disconnect, place. Wait, no, it's 13. Grab, connect, grab, blue connector, converter. Connect from blue receiver, drop on ground. Okay, so the 13. So 1 to 5 is grab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then +1 for actually interacting with the thing. Okay, so that's 14. Okay. Let's go over to puzzle number 4. Alternative option. Okay. You need to get into here. That's elevated pretty well, nicely. One, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Huh. Okay, so this looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's 12 to start, just at a glance. Oh my goodness. It takes a split second for my mouse to update whenever I click off or on the game. Okay. Ooh. It looks like it's... I wonder if I change my field of view. Okay, field of view doesn't look like it affected anything. Window mode, resolution. View distance. How far away objects are cold. Oh, interesting. They have that fancy "you're not allowed to stand here" collision. Yeah, you want to be as close as possible for the angle to be even remotely feasible. One, two, three, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 5. Grab converter. Connect. Grab converter. Okay, wait, hang on. Turn on fan. Grab converter. Connect to red and blue emitter. Connect to green receiver. Walk through purple field to drop converter. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Turn off fan. Place, grab and place box on fan. Place green converter on box. Turn on fan. 12. Progress wheel? Progress wheel? Progress table. Oh no, it's called a progress wheel. Puzzle 5 is already done at a singular. Okay, elevation. Puzzle 1.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished. Or still evolving.
What's my win condition? Alright. Okay. Here's the question. Would a box, or perhaps even two, allow me to do anything? It's not looking. Oh, this is a connector. A standard connector. Okay, well I can get green in here. Okay, there's a wall in the way now. Does having green up there help me anywhere else? is it the wall? Oh, that's very unfortunate. Oh. Oh. Actually, hang on a second. No. That would be placed there. I would go in, do the things. All these doors would open. I would go out, around, grab you, effectively for free. Bring you over here. Okay, let's see if there's a... Ooh. Easy. Okay. Although, we should double check. Okay, the main structure itself looks fully separate. If I manage to get up here... Yeah, no shot. Without, like, maybe a box could make it happen. Oh. Like, let's say I do get up there. Hypothetically. Is that enough to get all the way around? Oh. Okay. So if I could get this positioned somewhere, like just at a slight angle, to get on top of here. Oh, this wall is much taller. Actually, no, it has to be over here, near the Emancipation Grate, because I already have a confirmed way out the back of getting it, placing it down manually. Although I don't think, unless there's like just a particular spot that is just slightly higher than the rest, I don't think I'm gonna get this to work. this is all slippery and slidery. Okay. Puzzle 8. Entanglement. Entanglement. One or two. Grab box from P1. Place behind P8. Jump over wall. 3. Progress wheel. Oh, you love to see it. Okay. Unless there's just a way to get up there without the box. Although, given how much extra height you needed, I don't anticipate that being the case. Let's go look for puzzle number 7. Oh, actually, I should go ahead and grab the box. Just in case there's any shenanigans I can do with it. Okay, well, here's number 6. That also works. Excuse you. That's not enough? Oh wow, you're really gonna slide down that. Rude. Okay, well if I get on top of that, it's over. Oh, the end condition, the win button is all the way in the middle. Yeah, no, that's not happening. They really did their homework this time. The walls are nigh impenetrable. A single box is definitely not going to cut it into breaking this one. Oh, that's hilarious. It seems using the space to jump diagram thing overwrites the fly setting. Because I still have cheats enabled, fly active, but it won't let me fly. Unless I disable it and re-enable it. think I'm gonna call it a little bit early today. We had about 10 minutes left, but that is not terrible. Not a well, 11 hours and 20. Well, I guess 11 hours and 10 minutes. It's before burnout sets in. I'd say that's pretty good. Okay, well, thank you to all the people who are here or not. To the lurkers and the vodders, farewell. Have a good